Hello, hello, hello. Wait, hold on. What happened in my chat? No, wait, hold on, YouTube. What are you doing? Oh, at first I was having problems connecting the stuff. Now my chat is gone. Hold on. Let me try flickering it. No, where is it? Why can't I see you all? You beautiful people. Hold on one second. Oh, no, wait, now it's showing up. I'm so confused. Thank you for testing that. I'm not losing my mind. I'm not losing my mind. Yeah, I know. I was over here this entire week. I don't know what YouTube is doing on the back end. They're doing something weird where, like, every time I try to connect my OBS to stream, it, like, takes many minutes to do so. And so, like, I'll, like, disconnect and then reconnect, and then it'll still take a while. But this time, it was relatively fast. I think, like, our last stream, it took me, like, 5+ minutes of, like, rebooting to get that to work. But alas. Okay, thankfully I can see you all, though. Hello! Welcome! I hope that you all are doing well, that you all have brought some hand warmers and some parkas with you, because we're going to need it. I did a little bit of exploring, not a whole bunch. You can see there's a lot of the map that I still haven't filled out. Hold on, I can show you all. I'm gonna actually grab my controller. Give me a second. Okay, there we go. So I went over here, I filled this out, I interacted with this statue, but I did not pick up this world quest. So I filled this out. I thought about going down here, but then there was like a marker for Mr. Goggles, and I was a little bit worried that like I'd start a world quest if that happened. So I decided not to do that. And then up here, there's like a big snowstorm, so I couldn't actually make my way up there. At least I couldn't find a way to do it. So, and the train will not take me up there. So I was like, all right, I guess that's not happening. But I filled out a whole bunch of other stuff, so we can hop all around Snezhnograd. We can go over to this adorable little town if we need to. And we already filled this out last time, so yeah, I figure that should be good. We are all set to go. All right, y'all. I have about 5 hours today that we'll be able to stream this. So for sure, we're going to finish Act 1. We'll get a decent way into Act 2. And then tomorrow, we'll be finishing up Act 2, which will be great. Hopefully Paimon is not just like, permanently ill. I hope we can help Paimon. Oh, I didn't grab this earlier. I was scared about coming here because I was a little nervous that I would accidentally start the main quest if I came to the plaza. That was the only place I didn't do any exploring. Anytime I went somewhere and then like Paimon started chiming in, being like, oh yes, hello. What is going on over here? I'm like, it's a world quest. And so then I ran off. Alrighty, let's do this, y'all. Back in Snezhnograd, walking past Catherine. Oh god, I recognize that silhouette. Oh god, he heard me talking shit last time. Oh no!
Well, if it isn't Counselor Tartaglia, Mr. Big Shot himself.
Sandra and I, have I mentioned that you are wonderful? I'd say I love you, but I feel like Bina would be like, as friends, right? Yes, Bina, I do adore Sandrone, though. Thank you. If she wasn't gonna say it, I was gonna say something.
Go easy on me, all right? I'm still recovering from the interrogation the real Big Shots put me through.
How dare you? Sandrone is a real big shot.
Hey, comrade, it's been too long. I heard you came looking for me earlier. Nicest surprise I've had in a while.
Yeah, I'm sure. Listen, I don't have time to throw down right now, though. We have a mission.
Good to see you too, Odette. I'm guessing you guys just got back from Sviatlo Lajdovka. How'd it go? Crisis averted?
Yeah, you could say that. I also got a fancy schmancy new sword.
It went fine.
Yes, also it did go fine. Away we go.
How about you? Any new developments?
Not really. Same as ever. Growing opposition to Project Stuja, and the usual rebuttals are starting to ring hollow.
Yeah, I wonder why. I'm guessing that it might have something to do with the fact that the common folk are freezing to death. Maybe that's why support for Project Stuzha's not going super well.
The results of the mock vote were pretty dire. Pulcinella was fuming. I've never seen the old man so angry.
Yeah, I bet. It sucks to have all of the citizenry be like, hey, can you stop making it so that we freeze to death? Thank you, please. Oh, no, that's true. Wait, child, ignore everything that I said about getting a fancy schmancy new sword. No new swords happened whatsoever. We don't need to test out the new sword.
That's not good news. It takes a lot to rattle him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Obviously, if push comes to shove, there are ways to crack down on dissent. But...
This seems ill-advised to do that.
Sorry, I have to ask something. This is going to sound blunt, but may I?
Huh? Of course, fire away.
It sounds to me like everyone's tearing their hair out trying to figure out how to deal with opposition to Project Stuzha. But what exactly is this project's purpose? And how can it be so important that even people like you two refuse to stand up for the ordinary people of Snezhnaya?
Oh, shit. Shots fired. Ooh, that last line in particular. How is it so important that the two of you are willing to look the other way as people are freezing? Shit. Well.
Interesting. I gotta hand it to you, comrade. You sure don't mince your words.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse her? What does she mean? Refuse to stand up for ordinary people.
Come on, Sandrone, you know what I mean. The ordinary person is having trouble making ends meet.
Oh my gosh. How does she dare speak to the Harbingers like that?
Oh, you know what, actually... Odette is not familiar with our game. She's only just met us and she's like, oh my god. And her head is still attached to her body.
Are you interrogating us now?
I don't know if interrogating is the right word, but I'm calling you out.
It's okay, Sandrone. Let me explain. I think I understand where she's coming from. If I could, I'd take your side right now.
What's stopping you?
In fact, my position's very similar to yours. I've only held back on casting a dissenting vote in the Veche because the Tsaritsa would never let me get away with it.
That's a little terrifying.
Still, I have a responsibility to the Fatui armed forces, so I do what I can to make their voices heard. Most of them are just regular folks from small towns far from the capital. I'm sure you've seen how much those kinds of places are struggling right now. Oh, and for what it's worth, I'm from Arepasak myself. Things aren't going so swell there either.
Right. So this affects you directly. Hence my question. Why are you supporting this project? What on earth could be so important that it's worth risking the lives of your citizens?
The Tsaritsa wants to create a better, safer future for the people of Snezhnaya. But she's thinking long-term. I don't doubt that from where you're standing, Project Stuzha seems to be creating all sorts of issues for everyone.
Yeah, just a little bit. It's also running longer than was promised. It was only supposed to run for 6 months.
But considering the Tsaritsa's vision for the future, these are sacrifices worth making. Sounds cold, I know. But I promise it's not as black and white as it seems.
It sounds cold, you say. It sounds a bit like a Project Stuzha.
Maybe Sandrone and I can't oppose Project Stuzha outright, but we're constantly raising our concerns in Veche meetings. And even though we can't put an end to it, there are plenty of other ways to make a difference. We're trying everything we can think of, and so is Pulcinella. I respect Her Majesty, the Tsaritsa, and trust her decisions. But at the end of the day, I'm still just a normal guy who cares deeply about my homeland. And my family, who all live here.
Listen, child, I get it, all right? You have an adorable family who you want to make sure that they're going to be okay. It would be dangerous for you to oppose the Tsaritsa. Could anyone at least tell me what it is that she's planning?
There's no way I would ever abandon them.
As contentious as things can get within the Veche, there's no selfishness or malice behind it. Everyone wants to get through this period as smoothly as possible. The issue is that there's no way of pleasing everyone under the present circumstances. Most of the time, we're trying to decide on the lesser of two evils, which obviously isn't a great look.
Yep, it's definitely not.
But that is not the same thing as being blindly loyal to the Tsaritsa. No one's got their head in the sand here. We're all well aware of the way things are. We're just doing our best to make it work.
In fairness to Sandrone, she rushed to Svietlo Laidovka's aid the moment she heard that people were in danger.
Yeah, here's the thing. It's why we had such a pointed question, because it's obvious that they care about the people. It's just awful to see that they're not able to do more.
And even Tartaglia, who used to only care about the thrill of the fight, is clearly doing his best to rise to the demands of his new role as counselor.
I'm sorry, maybe my question was a bit rude, but I'd still like to know what exactly the Tsaritsa is up to. What justifies all of this secrecy and all of the energy she's requesting?
Hey, come on. There's only so much we can say, so don't press us too hard. Look, I know how untenable the Tsaritsa's position looks if you don't understand her motives.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you've heard already, but she's currently leading her army on a campaign to the east to defeat the monster that's been causing these brutal blizzards. Striking that monster down will be a significant step in dealing with the present energy crisis. As laser-focused as she is on realizing her lifelong ambitions, she's still putting time and energy into taking down this powerful monster.
I mean, fair enough. I feel like that's a little bit apples to oranges, but...
To me, that says a lot. If she thought Snezhnaya and its people didn't matter in the grand scheme of things, why would she waste her time on something like this?
You've become quite the smooth talker.
Thanks. I meant every word I said, though. I wasn't just trying to placate you. I've already done more than enough diplomacy for one day.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm pretty surprised. You're doing pretty all right at it. I'm still not a huge fan of Project Stuzha, and even though she is going to try and take down a monster, I feel like that's a bit of a calculated move. She can't risk the people rioting and rising up against her. She has to at least make sure that people have the bare amount of resources to live.
I still think this adventurer raises a very important point.
Odette? Is she on my side? Ah! Let's go! Odette, please go on!
Our two harbingers have made their positions very clear. But there are many others in the Veche who must feel trapped and forced to vote against their conscience.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a very valuable quality to be willing to speak one's mind, despite the risk of offending powerful figures.
It's mostly because we know each other quite well. I don't think just anybody could raise this to harbingers.
You can say that again. I highly doubt we'd feel the need to explain ourselves so much if we didn't know you so well.
Forgive me, adventurer, but might I be so bold as to ask about your background? How is it that you can converse so openly with two harbingers?
Well, you know, a little bit of saving the world here, a little bit of coming from the sky there, a little bit of being an alien. That just comes with the territory.
Oh, haven't you been properly introduced?
Well...
Easier said than done. I like to think I'm not the kind of person who goes around busting open people's old wounds.
Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, clearly the Tsaritsa thinks that whatever sacrifices are necessary to get Project Stuzha off the ground will be worth it in the end. That's why I want to know the specifics of it. Like, are we really just shooting Are we shooting the heavenly principles out of the sky? Is that what we're planning to do? I need some answers.
I've only learned her name so far, and no details of her experiences. Is something wrong?
Oh shit. Sandrone, please don't mention that I'm the one who was involved with Rosaline dying. Please don't mention that.
Is Danielle avoiding the subject of Rosaline?
No! Odette was on my side! She was actually listening. She was so kind. No, I feel like Odette's gonna hate me now.
No, it's just... All right. I guess there's no getting around it.
Wait, hold on, child. Can I be the one to say it? Oh God, I don't know what you're gonna say to her. Oh no!
This is the world-renowned traveler who helped resolve the storm terror threat in Mondstadt, cleaned up after the mess I made in Liyue, and then went to Inazuma, where...
Oh God, no! No, not like this!
There was a duel before the throne, in which the traveler defeated Rosaline.
Oh no! I mean, that's probably the best way to put it. Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no! Odette, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to lie to you. How am I supposed to tell you that someone who you looked up to, I'm the reason that they're dead?
I'm sorry. I didn't think you two would be seeing much of each other, so I figured it wasn't worth bringing up.
It's fine. It was a long time ago. It's fine.
God, yeah, it kind of was at this point, close to 5 years ago. But still. Yeah, I know. Cleaned up the mess I made in Liyue. He's finally showing some self-awareness. He's growing, slowly but surely. Oh no, Odette, I'm so sorry.
Sorry, I just remembered that we have a rehearsal coming up. Please excuse me. I should get going.
Oh no! That's code for I need to take some time away to process my feelings. Oh, Odette, I'm so sorry. Oh, I just made things so much worse. I'm so sorry, Sandrone.
I've mentioned this to you before, remember? She was Rosaline's most valued subordinate. But they didn't actually get along.
But still, she clearly looked up to her.
Not that Rosaline was really the type of person to make friends, but death has a way of resolving a lot of conflicts.
Don't let it weigh on you. Like she said, it was a long time ago. It's in the past now.
But still, some wounds take a long time to heal.
Odette has a very different personality from Rosaline. Give her some time. I'm sure she'll work through it.
I hope you're right.
Oh, by the way, where's Paimon? It's not like her to hide away.
Oh, you just noticed. Yeah, she's been under the weather ever since we showed up here. It's kind of freaking me out, to be honest.
She hasn't been feeling well, so she's resting at Podvorier Restaurant. I got a couple of my people to look after her while we were gone.
Oh, right. Sorry to hear that. Poor thing. Reminds me of when Tonya was little. She really felt the cold back then. Used to get ill all the time. I felt so bad for her seeing her lying in bed, coughing. She was so mature for her age, though. Whenever someone came to visit her, she'd greet them with a smile and would never complain.
Regardless of whatever I think about Childs, those younger siblings are extremely adorable.
I'm sure Paimon's a good kid, too.
Yeah, fair enough. Oddly, that makes me feel a little better. Maybe it's not some magic illness. Maybe it is just too cold for her here.
You're a little short on manpower, right? Let me have a couple of my people take over for yours. I'll send my most capable and reliable. They'll make sure Paimon can recover in peace.
Well, that would be great. Your people are more qualified.
Thank you, child. That's very kind of you.
Hey, don't mention it. I'm sure you have things to do. Hopefully this takes a load off your mind.
Okay. It strangely does. thank you.
So no more accusing me of not being on your side, all right?
Oh god, he heard all the slander. He knows. So I was that audible, huh? Oh no. All right, fine. Thank you for your help. I appreciate you being on my side for once. Now, one last thing. I just remembered something. I met the Jester when I first arrived in Snezhnaya.
Already? That was quick.
It's not just that. He seemed to know who Paimon was. I really want to see him again to clear things up, and I have a couple of questions for him.
I'm afraid I can't help you there. Our director's recent movements are confidential. Even we're not in the loop.
Oh, God. I guess I should have expected that, but... You know, actually, that's so true, Wolf. Child's forces right now are Capitano's old troops, so they are double qualified. It does make me feel a whole lot better to have them looking after Paimon.
If you hadn't told me, I never would have known he'd gone south. I assumed he'd been in Glupov this whole time.
Well, okay. I see. Got it.
Well, I guess I'd better go sort out Paimon's security situation. I have some other work to catch up on at Glupov anyway.
Me too. I have an incident report to write up. Let's leave it there for now.
A sure thing. See you both. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I've been out of sorts ever since Paimon fell ill, so I really appreciate this.
I guess everyone's in a difficult position. But Tartaglia's right. I have things to do. Things I want to do, and things I ought to do. To start with, I should go ask Alosha if he knows of any way to help Sviet Liledovka.
Oh, that's actually a really good idea. I feel like Alosha knows everything. Maybe not everything. He didn't know all this stuff about the Harbingers, but I feel like he knows everything. We could ask for help. And Lucky BB, that's the thing, right? You hear security situation and Paimon in the same sentence, and you're like, oh, what did Paimon do? But no, as soon as we crossed the border into Snezhnaya, Paimon became very ill. Like, supernaturally ill. It's kind of freaking me out. Okay. Time to go head over, talk to Alosha. I'll get to see Tugarin again. The best doggo. Just hang tight, Paimon. We got some wonderful people looking after you. Gonna see what we're gonna do.
How strange. This sword seems to be vibrating of its own accord.
That's not ominous at all. I just got a new fancy magic sword. Why is it making noise?
It's a very faint vibration, but it's getting stronger as I get closer to the Statue of the Seven.
That's weird. Is it trying to resonate with it?
Does this sword have some connection to the statue? But all it does is vibrate, even when I touch it. That place I got this sword from was definitely out of the ordinary. Maybe I should try channeling the power of cryo?
Oh. Oh, snap. All right. Channel the power of cryo. Duly noted. Oh, wait, I did that already, though. I guess we're okay. I did that already. I was so prepared. I already channeled it. So maybe if I leave, it'll be like, oh, you've done it. Oh, man. Oh, and welcome. Yeah, so I think realistically, we'll get like about halfway through Act 2 today, and then we'll finish it up tomorrow. You know, that is true. Man, how times have changed. We're willingly letting Fatui members have custody of Paimon. That's pretty wild. Wait, but I've done it already.
Cryostorm!
Oh, there we go.
It worked. There really is something special about this sword.
Okay, we're fine now. I just had to use the power of cryo. Okay. Excellent. Okay. Make contact with it? Enhance! Oh, shit. Oh my god, it's time to enhance our sword already. Ooh. Oh, shit. The traveler journeyed far into foreign lands, all for a slim chance of redemption. Oh, that's right! This is the new mechanic with our sword. I'll be able to upgrade it. Oh, that's so dope. Oh, that's so cool. Awaken statues of the Seven in Snezhnaya with cryo to further enhance. All right, sounds good. I'll be able to do that on my own time. That's awesome.
I don't really understand what just happened. But I'm pretty sure this sword just got a little more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
I'll have to try the same thing again when I come across another statue of the Seven. In the meantime, I better go find Alosha.
How peculiar. That makes me wonder about the origins of this sword. How strange. Intriguing. God, it gives a 42% crit damage buff once you have all the elements. That's fantastic. Oh my god. That's fabulous. All right, let me see. I think I can probably... I'm actually just gonna fly down. Whee! Excellent. Well, if it took me a while to figure out that I had to repeat that with the other statue, it's unlocked to level up the sword. Honestly, if I hadn't, like, needed to spam that just now, it would have taken me a while to figure that out. And they do their best to tutorialize some of this stuff, but you know, sometimes we're all just kind of learning together. Excellent. Let's go with the power of my keyblade. Ooh.
Hello there. How can I help?
Hi there, good sir. I'm looking for Alosha.
Ah, sure thing. Give me a second. I'll go fetch him for you.
Oh, thank you. That was very kind. It is pretty here. When Alosha arrives, you tell him about what happened, as well as the lack of emergency relief.
It's a familiar story. I've had similar experiences. Although Snezhnograd doesn't deliberately delay or withhold relief, those first few days of waiting for help are always the hardest. It's a fundamental contradiction. If emergency relief can't be delivered in time, what's the point in even calling it emergency relief?
So that's it? They'll just have to wait? Nowhere in Snezhnaya has enough energy right now.
Not necessarily. I think there's a good chance that Kresny Crystal from Stratomeros will start flowing into the market.
Oh? Really? Why?
When we resolve Stratomeros' energy issue, it's like we open the floodgates.
Oh.
A huge backlog of crystal is now available to the townspeople. There's no way they can use it up at once. A lot of them will probably stockpile it and slowly work their way through. Probably a good idea, since energy prices are only going to keep rising. But there will always be people who urgently need more.
So they'll sell it to the highest bidder.
Exactly. At the current prices, selling crystal is an easy way for an ordinary person to make a fortune.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Hey boss, how much do I have left in my account?
1 second. Let me check. So, you're planning on buying the crystal out of your own pocket?
Yeah. I don't know if I have enough, so I'll chip in a little extra and buy as much as I can afford.
Oh, I can't let you pay for all of it yourself. Let me cover this.
No, it's fine. You're new to Snezhnaya, and you have your own living expenses to worry about. Besides, you're already providing the train.
That's okay. I volunteered for this.
Here's your Mora. See what you can find at the market. But I doubt there'll be much crystal left.
Yeah, well, can't hurt to take a look. Let's see. Huh?
Oh, wait. What's Odette doing here? Yeah, no, scalping is a problem in this world. Very badly in Snezhnaya, too.
Oh, Alosha, and...
Hi! Hello! So nice to see you again, Odette.
Hello.
Oh, God.
I didn't realize you two knew each other.
Yeah, we teamed up recently, you know, with that mine cave-in. I also didn't realize that you two knew each other.
Yeah, I take on some odd jobs in the city to supplement my hunting income. Sometimes I work as a cleaner or prop hand at the theater where Odette is one of the big stars, so I've met her a few times.
Oh.
When the weather's as bad as this, it's better for a hunter to adapt than to keep looking for game.
Yes, and we sometimes need extra help.
Oh, God, this is so awkward. I'm so sorry, Odette.
Why is the atmosphere so awkward? I thought things went pretty smoothly in Svetlolidovka.
Oh, no, even Alosha knows. He's like, what the hell is going on? Why are they being so weird? Yeah, for real. Hello, Odette. Sorry, we're half responsible for your mentor, who you had a complicated relationship with, dying. And no hard feelings, right? Right.
So, what brings you here, Miss Odette? Looking for some new props?
Thank God. He's breaking the ice, but psh. Thank you, Alosha.
No. After I got back to the theater, I couldn't stop thinking about the situation in Svetlolidovka. It bothered me so much, I couldn't focus on my dancing. So I decided I'd come here and see if there's anything I can do.
Couldn't let it go either, huh?
You too, I presume. I suppose that's why you're here. I didn't feel comfortable expressing my true opinions in front of the Harbingers. Not least because ordinary Fatui like me don't even know what Project Stuzha is all about.
Oh.
Without knowing the full picture, I can't make sense of it. And at some point, if things aren't making sense to me, I can't just keep going along with it.
So many people feel the same way. They wish they could do something, but all kinds of reservations hold them back. Explains why groups like the Rokot are springing up to fill the gap.
Yes. Well, that's one option. But there are risks to consider with organizations like that. The Fatui does not encourage their activities.
Right, because things can get out of hand, and it's hard to hold the right people accountable when they do. I've heard about a few cases like that.
Sandrone said Odette was on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady. If so, she'll be able to find out what Project Stuzha is really about.
Yeah.
Still, it's probably a little soon to ask her about that. There may be more to the story.
What's on your mind?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, I just spaced out for a moment.
I think we can both agree that no matter which side you're on, it can't stop you from doing the right thing. Where there's a will, there's a way.
I completely agree, Odette. Damn. I really like her. I really don't want her to hate me. She has had a very reasonable take on all of this.
I know what Rosaline did while she was abroad. You made the right decision, so no hard feelings.
Oh, Odette.
So, what's your plan?
Oh, I hope you do mean that. I'm still so sorry. But yeah, all right, Alosha, what is our plan?
Oh, we were gonna buy some crystal. I heard there's some on the market right now.
Funny, I had the same idea. In that case, let me pay. I can claim it back as mission expenses.
Oh, well, that's handy.
The real issue here is that government relief is behind schedule. Surely it makes more sense for the state to cover these costs than for us to pay out of our own pockets.
Oh, that's actually a pretty fair point.
True. It's a huge expense after all.
Thank you for helping, Odette. And off we go. Trying to find some crystal to help the people. Even at the exorbitant prices that it is.
Let me see. I'll take it all, please. And I'll be needing a receipt.
Oh!
Right. Choose mission budget under the expense category, but be sure to specify emergency rescue operation in the description. Otherwise, the normal reimbursement limit will apply.
Oh shit, she already knows how to game the system. I mean, work with the bureaucracy, yes. Oh, I'm liking her even more.
Let's book this train. Regulations say that if we need to transport Kresnik Crystal during Project Stuzha, extra carriages can be added 1 hour before departure.
Ooh. Excellent. Damn. She's so efficient.
That should do it. The train will be escorted to its destination by Fatui guards.
Wow.
This is my first time seeing you handle Fatui affairs, Miss Odette. It seems you're as skilled an officer as you are a dancer.
Yeah, which is incredible because you're already an absolutely spectacular dancer.
You flatter me. It's only because I've been doing both my whole life.
Still, though, I'm really impressed. Excellent. I also hope this comes out of Pantalone's accounts. Screw him. Well, I'm glad we're in safe hands.
Anyway, I bet you've been non-stop today, am I right?
Mm.
Any idea how Paimon's doing?
I've had my hands full, but I'm going to go back to check on her now.
What's wrong? Who's Paimon?
Oh my god, that's right! Odette has never even met Paimon! Ah, she's my partner in crime, an esteemed detective, a PhD, graduated from the Academia of Sumeru. I feel like you would like her a lot.
Her travel buddy hasn't been feeling well. She caught a cold right after they got to Snezhnaya.
Sounds like she's important to you. I can't believe you've been dealing with this on top of everything you've been doing to help the people of Snezhnaya.
Oh, Odette, that's very nice of you to say. I couldn't just turn a blind eye to their suffering. Paimon wouldn't want that either.
I've got nothing going on right now, so I'll join you. I want to see how she's doing.
Oh, that sounds great. I'm sure she'll be happy to see you and Tugarine.
May I come too?
Ah!
I have some candy that someone gave me back in Svietlolaidovka. Plus, I know a little bit about relieving cold symptoms.
Oh my god, Odette! Sure, she'll appreciate the company, and she'll definitely enjoy the candy. I think that's the thing she'll be the most excited about.
All right then, let's go.
Fantastic! Wonderful new friends in Snezhnaya.
I still don't know what the deal is between these two, but at least the tension seems to have vanished. A good sign, hopefully.
Yeah, I hope so too. She seems very reasonable. Beautiful. Aspiring Drioche, a famous detective, adopted little sister, best guide, A+ student, and most importantly, best friend. Yes, I could not agree more. That's a beautiful description, Wolf. Oh
Someone
God.
needs assistance.
Hold on. No. I need the main quest. Navigate. Okay, we're gonna go pop over here. I started walking into a world quest. I managed to save us right in time. All right, excellent. Let's go check up on Paimon. Excellent. Paimon, I've got candy for you. And more friends.
Hello. Sorry, but there's a sick person recovering in this room.
Oh!
Can I help you?
Oh my god! Oh, perfectly standoffish, defensive immediately, trying to suss out whether we're here to interfere. Oh, give him a raise. You are doing a wonderful job protecting Paimon.
What happened?
It's okay, there's no need to worry. Are you one of Tartaglia's guys? You're doing a great job.
Oh, please, excuse me. Are you the Traveler?
Mm-hmm.
Could I take a quick look at your Adventurer Handbook? Master Child said I should verify your identity.
Oh, wonderful! Oh my god. Absolutely, my good sir. Here you go. Oh, they're even having me verify. Perfect. Just in case someone shows up pretending to be me. Here you go.
Ah, it's really you.
Ah.
Sorry for the inconvenience. We're under strict orders from Master Child to keep this room well guarded.
I mean, you're doing a fantastic job. Thank you.
At the same time, we can't interfere with Podvoye Restaurant's business. That would only seem all the more suspicious and draw unwanted attention to this room.
Yep, nope, that makes total sense. You folks are doing a great job. Thank you. Oh, God, can you imagine? No, Rarier isn't coming back. We made sure of it. But just in case anyone else could be in disguise, too, that would be terrifying. Was he looking for a funny-looking lantern? Yeah, no, these folks have done a great job.
Besides myself, a few of my colleagues are stationed in and around the restaurant.
Wow.
In plain clothes, of course. Rest assured, you're in safe hands.
Oh my god. Professionals. Wow.
I didn't expect such a high standard of protection.
Well, Master Child handpicked us for this special assignment. We're not about to let anything go wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I won't keep you any longer. Please, head inside.
All right, sounds good. Let's go check up on Paimon. Paimon! I'm coming in.
Traveler! Alosha, you're back! Oh, hey! Who's our new friend?
Oh my god, you sound so much better. Paimon, you're even floating around.
Hi, I'm Odette. The Traveler and I crossed paths a few times.
She's a member of the Fatui, but she's solid. We can trust her.
Another friend from the Fatui, huh? You're practically a member yourself by this point.
How are you feeling? You still have a cough? Are you doing a little bit better with the shaking?
Paimon's definitely on the mend. We should be back to our usual travels in a few days' time. Seems like that doctor was right.
Okay, I still don't want to push it, okay? We're gonna take it easy for a little bit, just to be safe.
It's just... Paimon's limbs are still feeling a little chilly.
I have just the thing.
Oh?
Whoa! What's this? Is that a flame inside an ice cube? Wait, is this real ice? How's it not melting? And how does the fire keep on burning?
Oh, that's right, Paimon, you weren't there for that explanation. This looks like prime ice. Prime ice can do anything. It could even be the Tsaritsa. Prime ice is magical.
All keen observations. You're right. This is called Core Ignis.
Ooh, such a fancy name for it.
Whenever I've caught a cold in the past, I found I recover much more quickly if I place this by my bed. You're welcome to borrow it.
Wow.
Awesome! Wow! It's so nice and warm! Oh, it's like magic.
It kind of is magic, to be fair.
Your name was Odette, right? How did you two meet again?
Looks like she's in pretty good spirits. That's a relief.
Yeah, no kidding.
Any progress with your investigation yet?
Nope, I couldn't get anything out of the Harbingers. Nobody will tell me what the hell Project Stuzha is.
No surprises there, I'm sure. They're not likely to let anything slip.
I need to try a different approach. I want to look into this Rokot organization.
The Rokot, huh?
Yeah, I'm sure that the Fatui are not gonna like me snooping around them, but they might know what's really going on. Do you know how I can contact them, Alusha? You know an awful lot about these things. I'm not saying you're a member, but I'm just curious.
Let me think. Members of the Rokot keep their true identities hidden, but I think there might be someone I can introduce you to.
Excellent. I thought you might be able to come through for me. Wonderful. Oh my god, Drezek. Prime Ice is Snezhnaya's snake oil, except it actually can do everything it's advertised for. The Prime Ice could be the rebellion all along.
Leave it with me. Meet me at the Korolevsky troop tomorrow, and I'll tell you how it goes.
Oh, okay.
Would anyone like a drink? I'm gonna head to the bar.
Oh, thank you.
Paimon will have... maybe some hot milk? Yeah. Paimon's in the mood for something warm.
That sounds wonderful. Wait, Wolf, can you imagine? He introduces us to another Rokot member, the Tsaritsa. I would have so many questions for her if that was the case. Or you're just like, wait, you're opposing your own plan? Wait, hold on. Are you infiltrating the Rokot? Oh, God. But yeah, hey, Odette, you didn't hear us talking about anything related to the Rokot, okay? You didn't hear anything about that.
Enough with the secret chat, you two. Let's catch up properly in a minute. Paimon wants to know everything that's happened today.
Yes, ma'am.
It'll be kind of like Tabletop Troop. No reason why listening to a story can't be an adventure.
Adorable. Oh. And she's resting again. Oh, look at all of this. Look at what they got together for her. Okay, it's time for us to rest until the following day. Team Rokot strikes again. They're blasting off again. Away we go. She both opposes and supports Project Stuzha. It's part of her massive, convoluted plan to defeat the Heavenly Principles. I mean, to be fair, that would completely throw us off. I'd have no idea what to even make of that. You can't anticipate her plans if you have no idea what she's even doing.
The boss is gonna give Paimon a copy of the latest newspaper to read. That should keep Paimon entertained.
That's wonderful. Okay, you stay here, all right? You've got some very fantastic guards outside who are gonna make sure that you're safe, okay? Just please don't go wandering off and let them know if you need anything. They'll bring you some hot milk if you need it. I mean it. They'll bring you anything you want. Don't leave this room, okay? Okay, all right, we're gonna go to the theater now. I already set up, well, hold on. Maybe I should actually show you all the walk up to this. It's very pretty. Alrighty, we'll go swap. Excellent. Let's go. Oh, I wonder who this contact is going to be. No, I am half expecting the Tsaritsa to show up. Can you imagine? Ah. It's so beautiful. Oh, give me a second. Actually, while we're waiting here, we'll listen to the nice music. I'm gonna take our first hydration check, y'all. Whatever y'all have, tea, water, soda, have a drink, and then we'll hop into the theater.
It's already this late. Why isn't he here yet?
Damn, it sounds like that person's having a rough day. They've been waiting on someone this whole time. Ah, what a shame. Away we go. Yeah, I felt my throat getting a little bit dry there. Oh, there he is. Hey.
Ah, you made it. I've got some tickets, and I managed to set something up with the Rokot.
Ooh, excellent.
It'll have to wait until after the show, though. Happy to stay and watch? I doubt you've seen the Korolevsky troupe on stage before.
Oh, of course, no problem. Thank you for sorting everything out.
Pleasure. Here, this is the way in.
Okay. I'll lead the way, good sir. Oh,
Please
so
present yourself
exciting.
for a routine inspection in accordance with theater regulations. Thank you.
Oh god, please don't take away my fancy sword. I just got it. Who is watching over us in a guard uniform? I think I recognize him from the trailer, but I can't be sure. I'm not suspicious at all.
Is that guy with the fatui? Looks like he's waiting for something.
Oh god, look at his eyes. I'm not suspicious, good sir. I'm just gonna come right on through with my sword, as you do.
Okay, all done. Thank you for your cooperation. Please proceed through to the theater.
They're checking my stuff.
What's
Am I
up?
good?
Everything okay?
I wasn't expecting such strict security here.
Snezhnaya's business and political leaders are always passing through here, so it makes sense that security's tight.
Yeah, but still, it's pretty unnerving. Sorkshade. This is a medicinal gun. Yes, exactly. I need my medicinal gun and my medicinal sword.
Still, it's a little unusual to see the Fatui's Armory Palace guard here. You saw him, right? The guy right at the back. Strong, silent type. His name's Valeri.
Oh, God. So he's a very high-ranking member of the guard.
He's part of the Special Assignments Battalion, but I only ever see him here for one thing. To look for a guy named Mitya.
Mitya? Who's that?
Supposedly a researcher, though he never seems to put much time in at the office. The theater is one of his favorite places to hang out when he's playing hooky from work.
Wait, so you're telling me that a special operative is hanging around the theater in case a researcher is playing hooky so he can grab the researcher and be like, get back to work? Honestly, I don't envy him. That seems like a rough gig.
But that's not for us to worry about. Let's go. The show's about to start.
All right, no wonder he looked so serious. He's been doing this a lot. Here I thought that this was like, maybe the Tsaritsa's in attendance now. It's just, it's just the researcher trying to get away from his work. Oh, God. Well.
What do you
Yeah,
think?
must be.
Pretty impressive, huh?
Ooh, I see why the researcher wants to keep playing hooky here. It's very pretty. God damn, look at this. What a stage. Ooh. I was actually just about to say it, that this popped right up. Oh my god, same brain cell traveler. It reminds me of the opera Epiclese.
Oh, the one in Fontaine? I hear it's iconic. Never seen it for myself, though.
Yeah, this has a very similar vibe. Wow.
Here we are, just in time. Sorry, coming through.
Oh, excellent. Sorry, excuse us.
Ugh. If you're gonna show up late, keep your mouth shut.
Keep your mouth shut, asshole. Oh, shit, he didn't hear us, did he?
What's his problem? Whatever. No point arguing with people like that.
Look, there she is. That's who I'm introducing you to later. She's the lead singer of the troupe, Vodyanitsa.
You're saying that she's with the rebels? Ooh, intriguing. Oh my god, I love her design. She's so pretty. Ah!
staircase leads
arms!
directly to the green room. They're expecting us. Vodyanitsa will be waiting for us there.
Can I get her autograph? That was amazing! Oh my god! What an amazing singer! Her voice was beautiful! Oh my god! Wow! Okay, where's the green room? Oh god, am I gonna be weird? I don't want to be weird. I'm already like, can I get your autograph, ma'am? And also, can you introduce me to the rebels? Oh my god! Mm.
Hey there. Excuse me.
Can you believe it? I'm so mad right now. Come in.
Oh no, did we catch her at a bad time?
Oh, it's you two.
Oh, I wasn't expecting to see you here, Odette. Oh god, wait, can we actually do the rebel thing in front of a Fatui operative? Oh wait, actually for real though, can I get your autograph? You know, just in case I get asked by the guards why I was here. That's a fantastic idea, Shig. Oh no, maybe she is cranky.
Huh? You know each other? Oh wait. Is this who you were telling me about? The one you met yesterday and couldn't stop thinking about?
Oh my god. Also, look at her eyes. Oh my god, I love these designs.
I never said that.
Yes, you did. Why are you denying it? It was right before I went on that rant about the moody factory owner. Oh, I remember it so clearly.
Might I ask what brings you two here?
Odette's trying to save face. I mean, listen, as long as she's thinking about me in not a way that is the murderous intent. It seems like we smoothed, excuse me, that's a weird word to say, smoothed things over. Yes, well, you know, I'm a big fan of your work, and I wanted an autograph, and definitely don't want an in to the rebels.
Oh, I just brought her here to see the show. And when it finished, she was full of praise for Vodyanitsa's performance.
Yes, it was amazing. Can I have your autograph?
So I thought I'd try my luck, see if we could get the chance to chat for a bit. Maybe get an autograph?
Yes, yes, yes. Oh my god, Alosha knows everything. Oh my god. Yes, please, I would love an autograph.
You work here. You of all people ought to know that's against the rules. It's not what the green room is there for.
Oh shit. I mean, Odette's right. But we were actually here for a different reason. But I do really want an autograph.
Oh, what's the big deal? Come on, don't be shy. I can give you an autograph. You can take a picture too if you want.
Oh my god, wait, really? Are you sure, ma'am? I'm really not trying to impose.
Do as you please.
Odette's so defeated.
I finished all my shows for the day. I'll leave you to chat.
It sounds good. Sorry to impose. Away she goes.
I wasn't making that stuff up, you know. Odette's just too proud to admit it.
It's okay. I understand.
She thinks very highly of you. And so do I. You did the right thing in Svetlolodovka.
Oh, she told you about that.
We're good. Odette's out of earshot. I'll lock the door.
Oh, what?
Confidentiality, of course. The Rokot is very strict on that.
Whoa, Alosha. Not out loud. Not with an outsider here.
I knew it. I knew it.
Relax. I've taken care of it. Look at this.
The president's reply sent this morning. Wait, so she's been approved to join?
Wait, as in me? Wait, you filed a motion for me to join? Oh, shit.
You told me last night that you wanted to get intel from the Rokot. Unfortunately, Rokot intel is only available to members.
Damn.
But ever since you set foot in Snezhnaya, we've been working together. I've seen the way you work, your character, and your motives.
Oh my god, so you put in a good word for me? Oh, Alosha, what can't you do?
Everything about you is perfectly in alignment with what we're trying to achieve in the Rokot. So I figured I might as well cut to the chase.
Wow.
I wrote a letter to the president explaining your situation, including just the right amount of detail. His approval came very quickly.
Oh.
Of course, It's still your decision whether you want to join or not. We'll respect your choice.
So that means that you and Vodyanitsa, you're both members.
Well, assuming Odette was telling the truth and she didn't misjudge you, I guess we don't need to worry about you blowing our cover. Still, you gave me a real fright. I didn't know that's why you came looking for me.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to put you on the spot, but I do still really want that autograph.
So, that stuff you said about admiring my performance, was that just because Odette was here? Did you actually mean it?
No, I meant every word. I loved your singing.
Now you're talking. That's what I like to hear.
She drives a hard bargain. She knows what she's doing.
Anyway, let me give you a quick rundown of how things work. Like I said, the Rokot is a covert organization, and we hide our identities.
Yep, I'm pretty impressed. I suspected that you were one of them, but I wasn't gonna press or anything.
Members typically don't meet in person or even know each other's identities. This helps us maintain a high level of independence and secrecy.
That makes sense.
Because of this, members are basically free to decide their methods without constraints, so long as the outcome of any activity doesn't violate the organization's principles.
It's incredible the two of you know each other. I'm assuming that you've had to work together on missions before.
After all, we don't have any ostensible contact with each other. This way, if anything goes wrong, no one else will be implicated.
Beyond the freedom to choose how you operate, it's also your choice whether to act at all. We have plenty of members who have yet to take any action.
Wow.
In short, joining the Rokot in and of itself won't place any restrictions on your activity in Snezhnaya. There's a code of conduct you can read if it interests you. But basically, as long as you don't plan on using your anonymity to go around doing evil, you'll be fine.
Okay, I mean, easy enough.
I tried reading it 5 or 6 times. Never made it all the way through. Even the most lackluster script makes for more interesting reading.
Yeah, that's generally how that stuff goes. Listen, all of this sounds good to me. I'm in.
Great. Then I'll go grab an official application form. Be right back.
Okay, be safe, Alosha. Please don't get attacked by anyone. Since you keep your identities secret, how come you two know each other?
Well, Alosha has this pet dog, you see. His name's Tagarin, and this one time, Alosha brought him backstage. Tagarin took quite a liking to me, so I played with him for a little bit and fed him some treats. Then, the Rokot was out on a mission one day, and even though we were all in disguise, Tagarin recognized me right away.
Oh, god damn it, of course. Of course the doggo figured it out. I know your secret rebel group has application forms. You keep them around the office. They must be in a very secretive place. I'm guessing that the form looks very different, like it doesn't actually say it's for the Rokot.
Just a coincidence, really. We didn't report it to the higher-ups, though, to avoid dealing with the fallout.
That makes sense.
Like, my job at the theater, for instance. I really needed to make ends meet. By the way, what were you complaining about just before we came in? Did everything go okay with Chuganov?
Everything did not go okay. That's why I was so mad. I tried to make some small talk with him before I went on stage to fish for intel about the Iskra manufacturing plant. But he wouldn't take the bait. No matter what I said, he kept dodging the question. And then he started complaining. He said he didn't appreciate his second-rate seat in the stalls because he usually gets a private box.
Oh my god, the nerve.
I mean, what did he expect? Everyone knows that if you want a box seat, you buy a ticket well in advance. But instead, he sends me a letter the day before the show when we're practically sold out. I had to juggle things around just to get him a half-decent seat, hoping he would appreciate the gesture enough to share some information. But nope, He didn't give me anything.
Oh my god, what an asshole! That wouldn't happen to be the person we passed by earlier, would it? That would track.
Yeah, meeting Chuganov in person has definitely been a disappointing experience. Oh, you probably don't know who we're talking about, do you? Chuganov was that older guy you were sitting next to today. I'm sure he didn't make a great first impression on you either.
Oh, that guy. Yep, no, I remember. He seemed like a real grouch.
To the citizenry, he's a family man and a kind boss. But our interactions with him tell a very different story. It's one thing to ask for a favor, but he acts like it's his right. He always expects special treatment.
Ugh.
Take the ticket situation, for instance. I've actually gotten him a private box in the past. But not only was he not even grateful, now he's acting like I've sold him short this time.
Ugh.
Not to mention that he's never paid for a single one of his tickets.
That's pretty outrageous. What do you mean he hasn't paid for any of them? He just throws his clout around?
And another thing, if he's such a big family man, why doesn't he bring his wife and daughter to see the show once in a while? I've never seen them here, not even once.
Oh, that's... You don't think he's doing shady dealings in the private box, do you? You don't think that he's bringing in, like, the criminal dealings and getting away with doing that at the theater?
Calm down, Vodyanitsa. If you won't do it the easy way, we'll have to try the hard way. But first things first. Here's your application form. Go ahead and fill it out.
Okay, if you say this is safe, I'm gonna go do it, but I'd like you to know that if anything happens and the Tsaritsa finds out about this, Paimon and I are probably gonna have to run. Yeah, doesn't it seem like he's doing something criminal? I don't know. There's some weird shit going on here. I don't like it. Him specifying that he needs a private box, I feel like is like he's doing something while he's here. Okay, my name is... Wait, I feel like I should probably... Oh... Fake Miller. Octatavia, Jenny Lil Bell, Kumalil Khan. I like Monpai a lot, though. Wait, can I pick that as a code name? Hold on. Can I pick that as a code? No. Okay. My name is Monpai. He's trying to hoard the chocolate bars. Oh, that's so dastardly. Oh God, do I even qualify as a human? Dodeko is pretty legit. I'm a prima gem. I'm not a janitor bot. I can't give myself that much credit. Pilpilpon Idol is pretty cool. I like Dodeko a lot, though. I'm a Dodeko. Code name. I wish it could be Monpai again. That would be very funny. Wayfarer, Chest Mimic, Seamount Abyss, the 12th. King Jabberfries with an exclamation point. Lord of the 7 calamities. I mean, we're King Jabberfries. I'm sorry. It is the only one that has an exclamation point. I'm sorry. We have to be King Jabberfries. And finally, a reason for application. I oppose Project Stuzha. I want to help the ordinary people, or I want to be the ordinary people. I think the Rokot is cool. I'm here to put an end to this organization. I need a part-time job. Mom told me to give it a try. I oppose Project Stuzha. All right, excellent. Excellent, beautiful. And look, I'm wearing my old outfit, so if they're like, this looks a lot like Yumi, I'll be like, no, that's Monpai, don't you know? The 12th Fatui Harbinger. I like King Jabberfries, though. If I can't be Monpai, I'm going to be King Jabberfries. Confirm submission. Here's my application. Thank you so much for your consideration. I'd love to start immediately.
looks like I'll need to make a few little tweaks here and there. But other than that, you're good to go. We'll hold on to this for you.
Thank you so much, Vodyanitsa. And also, what if you need to change my code name, please make sure that it still has an exclamation point. That's extremely important.
All right. Now that we're officially Rokot comrades, I can tell you, Chukhanov is the target of our current operation.
Ooh, I wouldn't have guessed. But I am quite pleased by this. He was very rude to us before.
Recently, we've done some recon work at the Iskra manufacturing plant, which pretty much confirmed that their energy consumption is way beyond the legal limit.
That's suspicious as hell.
All we need now is some direct evidence to present to the Veche, so we can demand that they shut the plant down.
Ooh.
That way, the Kresny Crystal can be allocated to where it's needed most.
I love this plan. All right, what are we gonna do? What do I have to do? Do I get to hit someone with my sword?
I was hoping he might let slip during one of our chats, but he's too tight-lipped. We'll have to find another way.
Is it time for infiltration? I'm so good at that.
I'm meeting another regular theater goer tonight. Mitya.
Wait, Alosha mentioned that name earlier. Isn't that the researcher that's always playing hooky?
But Valeri's here too, and he's probably looking for Mitya, so he may end up being a no-show.
Don't you worry. He must know how to dodge Valeri, or he wouldn't be showing up on time for every performance.
Oh my god.
Mitya is a renowned energy expert. Although we can't get any direct evidence of the excessive energy consumption at the plant, we can accidentally let the information slip to him.
Well.
The authorities should take someone like him seriously. So if he starts raising questions about energy use at the Iskra manufacturing plant, there will be a proper investigation.
Oh.
Also, we're not allowed on site, but he has clearance. So all we need is his cooperation.
Since he's an energy expert, does that mean he might also know the inside story of Project Stuzha?
Yeah, so that's the other thing we're trying to figure out. Though I think we're far less likely to make any progress on that front. Still, I hear that Mitya is a bit of a chatterbox. So, who knows? Maybe if we catch him in the right mood, he'll let something slip.
Excellent. I know how to deal with chatterboxes, so that sounds great. I've been traveling with one for many years. She's a little under the weather right now, but I think that I could get him to talk.
What do you think? Sound like something worth your time?
Definitely. I'd love to join you.
Okay, in that case, you guys find a seat somewhere nearby. Pretend you're a couple of buddies there to eat, and keep your ears peeled for useful information.
All right, sounds good to me.
He's a huge fan, so I doubt he'll have his guard up around me. But you two need to be convincing. If he suspects anything at all, he might stop talking.
Oh shit, okay.
Sure. Don't worry. We'll make a believable pair of buddies.
I'm sure we can manage a bit of friendly chit-chat.
Perfect! You've sold me already. Now, help me tidy this room up a bit before we head out.
All right, sounds good.
Okay. What needs tidying?
Oh shit.
Everything.
Oh wait, I hadn't really looked around the room. Why is it such a mess? Oh dear God. Well, and so we cleaned up the room. Oh, look at it now. It's so presentable. All right, let's go. Okay, I need to go over, I think, to this restaurant that we were at before, right? All right. Excellent. Let's go. All right. We're on a mission. A reconnaissance mission. We're gonna try and find out what we can. Beautiful. Excellent.
We come here often, so we shouldn't stand out. Let's sit here.
That sounds good. Yeah, right. Oh my God, Vodyanitsa has such a charming voice. I have loved this cast so much.
Now, it's up to Vodyanitsa. Let's see how the conversation goes.
Not suspicious at all, listening in. Oh, there he is. Oh, shit. Ooh.
Mr. Metia, over here, over here.
I liked how his eyes kind of looked like stars and galaxies. Some planets in orbit.
Oh, sorry. I got a little held up on my way here. Now we have even less time than we planned.
You didn't happen to run into your guard. Maybe he had to find the long way around.
Go ahead and order some snacks and drinks. Whatever you like. Let me see. According to my schedule, we still have 25 minutes left.
Oh!
You're really pressed for time today, huh? I was imagining this would be a leisurely chat. If you'd prefer, we can always reschedule for another afternoon when you have more time.
No need. Getting to meet the lead singer is a very precious opportunity for me. I'm not about to pass it up.
Yeah, apparently he shows up to all of your performances.
I've already had to decline your invitation several times because our schedules rarely align. If I don't grab this chance while it's here, who knows when the next one will come around?
Wait, does his cape have a mind of its own? That just looked like a hand.
Well, it's very kind of you to make time just for me.
What's going on with this scarf, Alosha? It looks like it's alive.
I'm not too sure, to be honest. But Snezhnaya's full of weird and wonderful things like that, so people tend not to bat an eye. I'm sure the same will go for the Eye of Grey and Paimon.
Yeah, that'll make getting around easier, honestly.
The reason I invited you out for tea and a chat today was to get some feedback from a true fan of the theater.
Well, I genuinely have nothing bad to say. No matter how many times I hear you sing, it never gets old. It always seems fresh and new somehow. Maybe it's because the more times I listen, the more details I notice. Or maybe you simply improve with every performance, delivering it better each time.
Ooh. That's so true, Eric. What the hell is going on with that scarf, Alosha? It's Snezhnaya. What do you want from me? There's fey magic all over the place.
Thank you. I'm delighted to hear that. Could you give me any specific examples?
Oh, yeah. The piece you sang today, for example. Beneath the Frozen River?
Wait, he's reading off of his hand? What the hell? No. Wait, is he just using the theater as a place to escape from work? Oh no, is he not actually a fan? Oh no. But you need to keep it together, girl. Keep it together.
Hey, what's with you? I'm just praising a good performance. I always used to find that such a bleak and lonely song. But the more you listen, the more you realize that it's not as cold and nihilistic as it appears. When you really dig down into it, there's a certain level where you're surprised by the emergence of hope.
Okay, all right. So he wasn't reading off of his literal scarf palm. The scarf palm was trying to get in the way of him actually speaking. Okay, he might actually be a fan. That's good.
Wow, I'm impressed. I didn't expect you to pick up on that. Actually, I only tried out that angle after talking with a composer.
Oh.
Still, Beneath the Frozen River wasn't on today's program.
Oh, shit. Oh, no.
Oh, really? But it's a classic. You sing it every time.
Oh, no.
Almost every time.
Oh. Well then, let me say a few words about that other all-time classic, Flying in the Wind from the Mountain Sparrow.
Now the scarf is mocking him. Scarf is amazing.
I didn't sing that one today either. My voice wasn't quite up to it, so I switched it out at the last minute.
Oh, no!
Oh. But,
Oh, shit!
Sorry, Mr. Mitya, but you were at the theater today, yes?
Oh, no.
Of course I was. Remember? I said hello to all the troupe members before the show started. You, Odette, and the others.
So the scarf was trying to save him from himself. The scarf was trying to spare him.
So what did Odette sing today?
Oh no.
Elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose, of course.
Oh god.
Correct. I see. You find my singing boring, don't you?
Oh.
That's why you don't remember a single song. Looks like I'll need to cut a few from the program next time.
Oh god.
No, that's not it. I swear.
Oh no.
All right. I'll be straight with you. I'm sorry. My mind was wandering as you took the stage today.
The scarf's movements are so perfect.
I enjoy watching your shows because the exquisite performances stimulate the mind. It always sparks some inspiration for my research.
But you weren't paying attention today, Metia.
So, whenever I get stuck at work, I come to the theater for a change of pace. Odette's dance during the elegy of the Snow-Winged Goose today was simply incredible. It got me wondering what she's been going through recently. That look of sheer defiance in the face of utter tragedy? It was so inspiring. I started scribbling in my notebook right away. Not that I made a ton of progress in the grand scheme of things, but I still think it was productive. By the time I snapped out of it, the entire show had finished.
Oh.
So what you're saying is, you didn't listen to my singing at all?
Oh no!
Unfortunately not. I'm sorry. I don't know which is more disrespectful. The fact that I don't always come for the show itself, or the fact that I missed your performance.
Seems like things are getting a little awkward.
Oh, you look nervous, Alosha. What's up?
Metia just stepped into a conversational minefield. If there's one thing Vodyanitsa doesn't like, it's people who show disrespect for her performance.
Oh god, no! Keep it together! It's gonna be alright, Vodyanitsa.
This meeting was so hard to set up. Don't tell me it's already falling apart.
Oh god.
It's fine. I suppose this is affirming in its own way. At least, it shows that our performance really touches people's hearts, right?
Oh my god. Look at her, she's clenching her fists, trying to keep things together.
Don't let it bother you. It certainly doesn't bother me.
She's showing a lot of restraint.
It must be tough. She knows this is a very important meeting.
Well, I'll be sure to let Odette know how much you adored her performance.
Oh god, the eyes narrowing.
Please don't say that. I always love your performances too. It's just that inspiration struck at the wrong time today. I'm usually all ears.
I know, I can tell. That's why I value your opinion. I'm sure some people can't stand it when others praise their coworkers right to their face, but not me. No, sir.
She's trying so hard. Yeah, I know there might be blood at the end of all of this.
Fair enough. I still feel kind of bad, though.
Scarf's like, are we all good? All's well that ends well. Here's a thumbs up.
But you know what I really can't stand? People who only show up to the theater to pretend that they're cultured. Makes me sick to my stomach.
Preach, sister. Yeah, like that one guy, that one really rude guy who always wants the private booth.
Oh, yeah, 100%. There are too many of those people around. By the time they're walking out the door, they've forgotten all about the show. What's wrong? You look furious.
I don't know if you've heard about the boss of the Iskra manufacturing plant. He isn't even a theater investor, but he always demands the same privileges as actual investors.
Yeah, I know, the gall. Unbelievable.
Box tickets only, premium drinks, even the right to request specific songs.
Oh.
Well played, Vodyanitsa. Seems like she's harnessing her rage to steer the conversation back on track.
Now that you mention it, I've interacted with that guy before. I gotta say, everyone holds him up as an example of a benevolent businessman, but I don't know. I don't see it.
Yeah, me either. He was so rude.
Yeah, he couldn't care less about what's happening on stage. He's just there to flaunt his social status. I hate that I have to prepare programs for guys like that. What's the big deal with that factory he runs anyway? I asked around a bit and heard some pretty shocking stories. Sounds like he's just another greedy capitalist.
Amen to that. I think that he should be investigated.
Oh, really?
Yep, the things people are saying are pretty damning. Low wages, insanely long working hours, equipment running around the clock. And as if that's not bad enough, he also strictly forbids his employees from giving any kind of interview.
Oh, God, he's trying to silence his employees, too? Ugh.
Project Stuja has now been extended so many times, we're at the point where crystal rations for the common folk are barely enough to survive on. Yet he even wants to get his greedy hands on them just to boost his own profits.
Preach, sister! My God! Greedy capitalist. Oh, hey, Pantalone mentioned. He has been coming up so much. But yes, no, something must be done. An investigation must be started. Don't you agree, Mitya?
If the rumors are true, he's in serious violation of the law.
Interesting. So you've heard about it too?
Oh, you've also heard about this.
What? So it's really true?
Who knows? I've only heard the same rumors you have. But there's no smoke without fire. The Rooster's been coming down on us hard lately, demanding that we track and trace every single batch of Crystal. My coworkers in the Department of Energy have been tearing their hair out over it.
The Rooster? I didn't realize he cared that much.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. If you find out that somewhere in the chain of command, people are siphoning off some of the government provisions, you'd be pretty pissed too, if you had a conscience anyway.
Yeah. Even though there are no restrictions on Crystal trading, the poor will wind up freezing to death if we let the rich buy as much as they want. That's clearly unfair. Looks like we'll need to arrange an investigation into the Iskra manufacturing plant as soon as possible.
What a wonderful idea, Mitya. I think that that's exactly what we should do.
I never knew you kept up with current affairs beyond the theater, Miss Vodyanitsa. You really have a heart for the common person.
That she does.
Most Fae in your position have long been indifferent to the plight of humans.
Well, those of us who choose to live in human cities are naturally going to pay attention to any significant upheaval. Isn't the Rooster a Fae himself? I'm just surprised to learn that even someone with as much experience as him is getting so stressed out over Project Stuja. What is the end goal of this project anyway?
Nice. That was slick as hell. He might not say anything, but that was a pretty good lead-in.
This is it. We're finally going there.
I'm sure Mitya can sense on some level that she's fishing for information. But since their conversation is so relaxed, he might just let something slip.
It's stressing me out too. If I'd only made better progress with my research, things wouldn't have dragged on this long.
Oh my God. Mitya's admitting that he is an integral part of Project Stuja. Holy shit, no wonder he has personal guards. Oh my God. He's very important to that project.
Oh, so your work is related to Project Stuja?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source. Not the power of the Light Realm and not elemental energy.
Wait, then what kind of energy?
Right now, the only thing that meets the requirements is the power contained within stellar linchpins.
Oh? Go on.
But harnessing that power is costly. Each step of the process requires enormous amounts of Kresnik crystal, from extraction to quantification to attempts at conversion.
Interesting.
Progress has been painfully slow, and the team is getting burned out as time goes by. Sometimes, I see people staring into space as if in a trance.
Oh God, yeah, that's gotta be rough.
Could it be that this new energy source has side effects?
No, it doesn't affect us, because the energy is used for...
Oh shit!
Okay, I got it. Stop choking me. Sorry, I can't talk about that.
Oh my God, he was just about to tell us. Holy shit, that was already a lot of information though. They're trying to harness the power of stellar linchpins. That's related to the third Descender. That might also be why they want all the no-sees. Interesting. Oh, damn it, Scarf! Preventing him from spilling the beans!
I think we're all just exhausted. We've been working ourselves to the bone for so long, with so little progress to show for it. It's no wonder people are struggling to stay motivated.
Yeah, it's taking so long because they're having trouble harnessing a new energy source. Interesting.
Seems like I owe you an apology. I shouldn't have gotten so mad at you for not paying attention during the show.
Oh.
Don't worry about it. I count myself lucky, to be honest. I don't envy the people who work closely with the Tsaritsa herself. I'd much rather be in my current position. At least I don't have to shoulder any major responsibilities.
I don't know, I feel like researching stellar linchpins and how to harness their power is pretty important.
So they're trying to develop a completely new kind of energy.
It's a shame we didn't get to hear more, but that's already a lot more than I knew at this point.
Yeah, censored by a scarf. Who would have thought?
Oh, dear. It looks like my time is up. I'm afraid I have to leave. I'm so sorry. We ended up barely talking about the theater.
That's okay. It was a pleasure chatting with you, really.
Let's make up for it next time. Yeah, hopefully once the work pressure eases up a little, I'll be able to focus more on the performance, and then we'll have more to discuss.
Wonderful. That sounds like a great thing, Metia. Yeah, I was worried he was going to say abyssal energy. It makes more sense, I guess, when you consider what they've been trying to gather, that it would be related to the third Descender. But still, that's pretty wild. They're trying to harness that energy.
We touched on some confidential issues today. I'd be grateful if you could keep it between us.
Of course! Nobody's gonna know anything! Bye-bye! Metia and Scarf.
That could have gone worse.
Yeah, I think that was pretty good, all things considered.
Nice job. Why was Metia in such a hurry to leave, though?
Wait!
Sorry,
He sensed...
routine inspection.
He sensed a disturbance in the force. Had Metia calculated the exact amount of time he would need to keep Valeri off his trail? Well, looks like Metia's personal guard is here. And no Metia to be found here. The Valeri senses were tingling. He has to, right? Do you think that Scarf is like telling him, like, hey, he's approaching, you need to get out of here?
Okay, let's go.
God.
So he wasn't rushing to get back to work. He must have calculated that Valeri would find him here in exactly 25 minutes. That's frighteningly accurate.
Yeah, it seems like he knows Valeri very well.
One of the main duties of the Special Assignments Battalion is to ensure that important figures stick to their schedules.
It sounds like Metia's archenemy then.
All right, time for us to get going too. Excuse me, check please.
Yeah, it has to be that the Scarf is letting him know, but maybe he is just calculating this.
We'll settle our check too, then.
You know, that's also true. Valeri also knows. He also knows Metia very well. He knew that he was going to be here.
Oh, hello there. Mr. Metia paid the check before leaving.
Well, that was nice of him.
He also asked me to pass on a message. He said it was an honor to share his tea break with Miss Vodyanitsa and her two friends.
Oh, shit. Alosha, we were not convincing. Oh, no. Oh, no, he knew we were listening in the whole time. Shit. Oh, God, I guess we were not as subtle as we had hoped. I blame it all on Mr. Scarf. Mr. Scarf sold us out. Mr. Scarf knew.
Wait.
Oh, no. Metia, you thought you were so slick, Yumi. Oh, no.
So he knew we were here all along? Is This raises a lot of questions. Did he deliberately mention the new energy source so that we'd overhear it?
Oh god, the scarf narked. Wait, actually that is a good point. He gave away info on the project intentionally. Interesting. It seems like some key parts of Project Stuzha are starting to have doubts. We heard complaints from Odette, we heard complaints from the Harbingers, and now we're seeing complaints from the main researchers. This project is at risk of cracking open.
Maybe his work isn't confidential after all. Maybe the key here is the purpose of this new energy. I guess that's the next thing to look into.
Yeah, no, that is true. We thought we were playing him, but he was playing us. It seems like he's not going to pass along that we were eavesdropping, but he wants us to know that he knows. Oh.
Vodyanitsa and Alosha have both left. Time to head back and call it a day.
That sounds good. Oh my god. Yeah, that's the thing. I think that he did deliberately leak that. So he thinks that that portion is okay for us to know. Interesting.
You're back! Here pretty early today.
Yeah, I wrapped up pretty quick. How are you feeling, Paimon?
Paimon was just gonna mention that. After she woke up today, Paimon felt like her temperature was completely back to normal. But
Ooh.
her strength still hasn't returned.
That's wonderful, though. Do you think the thing Odette gave you is helping?
Still, there's some good news. Paimon thinks she might have figured out the source of the problem.
Oh, okay. Wait. Okay. Tell me, what's the source of the problem?
It's like there's some kind of mysterious power affecting Paimon. Paimon's never felt this way before during any of her travels.
Oh no, Paimon is thinking the same thing I'm thinking. I mean, it was too suspicious. As soon as we crossed the border, Paimon started having issues.
She only started feeling this way since we arrived in Snezhnaya.
Some kind of mysterious power, you say?
That's right. The Armory Palace needs a brand new energy source.
Oh. Oh no, I don't like that. Wait, hold on a second.
Could that have something to do with this?
Oh no, if what they're trying to build with Project Stuzha is anti-Celestia tech, and Paimon is becoming affected as she's getting closer to it, I think that does confirm that she's pretty closely tied to Celestia. I mean, we already suspected that, but...
What is it? You're making that face again. You know, the one you get whenever you have a light bulb moment?
Let me tell you what I found out today. Oh my god, they're trying to make a Paimonal engine. Paimon, I have crazy news for you. So then we talked about energy sources, and then we found out he knew that we were listening in.
They're trying to develop a new energy source here? And you think that might be why Paimon's feeling unwell?
Yes, I do.
Well, Miki denied that the energy they're researching has any side effects. Although, he did say that people working on the project have been having issues with their concentration and short-term memory.
That's not good. They clearly think that it shouldn't have any effect on humans, but I'm not sure that that's actually true. You know, that's the thing. I still have my theory that Paimon is like a vestige, like a segment of the heavenly principles that has been following us around the whole time, which is why her being affected by this would make even more sense. But it's a little troubling to hear that some of the researchers are also being affected by this. I'm pretty worried about this energy source being toxic in some way.
And even so, those are completely different symptoms from Paimon's.
Paimon, this power that you mentioned, can you sense where it's coming from?
It's pretty faint, so it's kind of hard to tell. But if anything, it seems like it's coming from roughly the same direction as the Armory Palace.
Oh, shit. All right. All the more reason to find out the purpose of their research. I think it is that energy source that's causing this problem. That's crazy, though, that she was feeling that as soon as we walked into Snezhnaya. That's crazy. Shig. Fun fact, one of the demon Paimon's powers is being able to breathe underwater. We fished her out of a lake. That is true. Oh, God. So it is coming from the armory.
Sure, Paimon's with you there. But how, though? The Rokot only has a limited amount of intel.
There's still one avenue we haven't explored, Paimon. The Snezhnograd Veche.
Oh, great point! They argue about Project Stuzha every day. If we could sit in on one of their sessions, we might pick up some new leads.
Okay, I need to write a letter to Alosha.
Good idea! Oh yeah, while you were out, Paimon tried all the yummiest looking desserts in the Potvoria restaurant.
Did you now? How are you feeling after eating them?
This one seemed right up your alley.
Oh!
So, Paimon saved some for you. Come try it once you finish writing your letter.
Oh my god, that's so nice! Paimon, you saved me food! Oh my god, she's not feeling well. Oh no! She's actually saving me some of her food. Oh my god. This poor girl. This poor girl. It's gonna be okay. Can I have this? I want to eat it. Let me eat it. Let me eat it. There you go. I'm going to consume. That was so sweet of her. Okay. If Paimon is a fish, this energy source is like an absence of water. Oh, God. Wait, actually, that's a really terrifying point, Mao. If it has that effect so far away, imagine being next to it. Paimon would be out cold. I have to leave her here while I do investigating. That's way too risky. Oh, look, I ate all of it.
He says that we won't be able to speak at the Veche, but he can arrange for us to attend as visitors.
Excellent, okay.
Time to get ready. Then head to the Snezhnograd Veche.
Alrighty, Paimon. You're gonna stay here, okay?
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper. It's actually pretty fun.
She's sounding a lot more like her usual self. This is good. She's got some desserts in her. She's resting up. She's got the prime ice hanging out. That's wonderful. Also, that really was a Paimon-sized portion of French toast. That's what I'm saying. That was so nice of her to do. She would gobble that down without question otherwise.
Oh, shoot. Paimon forgot the next word. Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
Oh, I'm so proud of you. You can do it, Paimon, PhD. All right. Also, by the way, I'm using your name to go undercover, but it's an anagram. I'm going to be Monpai, and you're going to be Paimon, all right? All right, excellent. Good talk. All right, let's get out of here. Alrighty, off I go to the Veche. Let me go over here. Excellent. Let's go. Whee! All right, Paimon, you stay safe. Oh, look at it. I'm not nervous at all. Oh, Vodyanitsa. Hello.
Oh, Miss Vodyanitsa, prima donna of the Korolievsky troupe. What a surprise meeting you here. Will you be sitting in on a session of the Veche?
Oh my god, I love Miranova already. What a calming voice she has. It reminds me almost of a wonderful space mom touch. I love her already.
Sorry, I'm not taking interviews today. Oh good, you're here. The session's about to begin. Let's get inside.
It's so nice to meet you, Miranova.
Please wait, Miss Vodyanitsa. Could you introduce me to your new friend?
Oh no, surely we can say hi to her. Oh, she's off. Damn. Well, I'm sorry, Space Mom from another universe. It could not be. Shortly after you take your seat, the meeting of the Veche officially begins. Discussions on whether to extend Project Stuzha are saved until the end. As the rooster Pulcinella shares various energy-related statistics, the dull and lifeless room suddenly becomes very animated. Oh shit. Ooh! Oh god.
In summary, the energy management commitments made for the outgoing period have been delivered upon. Furthermore, both the production and consumption of Kresnik Crystal show clear signs of stabilizing.
That's good to hear. Oh god.
The relevant agencies have assessed the present circumstances and determined that the status quo can be sustained until the next period. For detailed statistics, I would refer you to the industry reports that have been distributed to all persons present. It should also be noted that while the recent blizzards have led to a significant increase in people's energy expenses, this is strictly a short-term phenomenon associated with a remotely located monster.
It better be. I mean, oh shit, I don't think I'm supposed to talk right now. It better be. Also, goddammit, Lydia. Miranova, more like Himenova. That's beautiful. Oh, but yeah, sorry. Yeah, it better be just because of the monster and not because of incompetence.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa is giving her full attention to this matter. We should have every confidence that it will be dealt with swiftly and conclusively.
That better be the case. What? Who said that? What? Someone keeps talking. It's not me. Oh my god, there are so many Novas. Renova. Oh god. No one tell her we're here.
A financial report on disaster relief is also present in this report, courtesy of Pantalone.
Let me at him! Why does it keep getting noisier in here? Screw you, Pantalone! That's why! It's because I saw you sitting over there. Don't give your stupid smug smile. I know who you work for. I know you were in cahoots with Dottore, and he may have left this world, thank God. Thank God he's finally dead, but I'll be watching you.
They cover the same old ground every single time. The rooster never seems to mind, but everyone else is getting tired of it.
Well, yeah, it's because they keep saying that it's just a short ways away from being completed, and then it doesn't happen.
There's a general lack of trust. People aren't seeing any tangible benefits that affect them directly. Of course, none of that will be reflected in any of the reports on the table.
Yeah, if it weren't for these hard copy documents, I could have at least made something up.
I've been meaning to ask, why are you still here? Why are you acting so chummy? It's not like I mind, but...
Don't mind me. I'm just out here trying to hit my interview quotas. Bring out the Kvass. Ever read it? Best-selling newspaper in town.
Damn, well, I guess I'll have to go and check it out.
If I remember correctly, you guys don't even have a sales permit. You have to sell from stalls on the street.
Oh no! Is this true?
Okay then, best-selling street stall newspaper in town. Still counts.
She was pouring herself a drink! Oh my god! In the middle of this meeting, she just pulled out a bottle of vodka!
Order!
Oh my god!
We will now open the floor to the representatives. If there are no further substantive issues to discuss, we will then proceed to a vote on this motion.
Oh god, hashtag work life. Oh god!
Snezhnaya has a long tradition of treating members of the Fatui armed forces and their dependents favorably. But recent surveys shows that Fatui families in remote areas have access to 15% less crystal than the average civilian family in Snezhnograd.
Oh, child. Are you actually having a backbone to stand up against this?
It's been said many times before, but it bears repeating now. There needs to be a clear and consistent rationale behind how Crystal is allocated, or we will soon face immense public backlash.
Agreed.
Perhaps you wouldn't need to keep repeating yourself if you would hear me out for once. I say again, true consistency exists only in principle. In the real world, fairness is relative.
Who asked you? Wow, who keeps saying that from the pews? I don't know. Someone really hates this Pantalone.
You appear to treat resource allocation as a simple function of production and population. So what about when the equipment used in production breaks down? Have you factored that into your equation?
Yeah, how about people in the chain of command siphoning off precious resources? Have you looked into that?
And do you even know how long it's been since Snezhnaya last conducted a census?
Oh, I'm sure you would hate to do that.
If I knew the answers to questions like that, I'm sure I'd be a very wealthy man. And I doubt I'd be going by child. I'd like to bring the focus back to the specific issue I raised. Or do you wish to deny that favorable treatment for Fatui dependents is our long-standing policy?
Oh?
It's easy to be a critic when there's no accountability. That seems to be a running theme in the anti-Project Stuzha cohort.
I wonder why that is, Pantalone. Have you ever considered that maybe your people are freezing and starving to death and do not have much vested interest in this project? Maybe accountability is something that we should set up.
Defeat the ringleader and all other problems will magically resolve themselves. That's what they seem to think.
Interesting that you said ringleader. I don't think anyone else brought that up. Ringleader, is that you? Does that mean that you're to blame?
But in case you aren't aware, not one jot in my report would change whether Project Stuzha continues or not.
So you have no intention whatsoever of finding a solution to this problem?
Oh my god, he's actually... Did we set a fire under them? Oh my god, wait! Child? Are you throwing down with the right opponent? Holy shit!
On the contrary, I'm the only one here who ever brings solutions.
Oh, screw you.
Child opened by speaking up for the armed forces. Regrader struck back with style and a war of words ensued.
Oh my god, is she writing and drinking at the same time? I don't know. Here's the thing. She's a little too unhinged, but I do have some affinity for Miranova.
Our reporter was live on the scene to get the audience's reaction as it all unfolded. Who do you support?
I think Child raised some issues that need addressing.
The people have spoken. Child received raucous applause from the crowd as he pushed Regrader onto his back foot with a relentless barrage of questions. It had to be seen to be believed.
Oh, God.
Now you see why they don't have a sales permit.
Yeah, this is not exactly what's happening.
However this reporter wants to spin things, I haven't forgotten that Tartaglia was representing the Northland Bank when we first met in Liyue.
Yeah, how much of this is just performative? He better actually have a backbone here.
So... surely their relationship can't always have been this strained.
You two are getting off topic. Let's focus on what the data is saying.
Mr. Pantalone, may I speak on your behalf?
Oh, please do. I'm more than happy to save my breath.
I'm sure you are, old man.
Crystal distribution policy undergoes modifications with each new period. The ultimate goal being to find the most reasonable method of allocation, which I believe is what Mr. Tartaglia also seeks.
Interesting way of putting it. I suppose that's fair. Unethical but very funny is one of my favorites. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Miranova really is hitting that exact demographic. Nothing 3 bottles of vodka over dinner can't solve. Oh, God, but please go on, Arapov. You're talking about very important matters of state.
But I fear many may have been misled on this topic by extremist activists.
What?
To clarify, Project Stuzha is not the root cause of the problem. It is merely a framework for resource distribution.
No. It's your responsibility to make sure that people along the chain are not siphoning off resources. You're supposed to have checks in order to ensure that isn't happening, that your soldiers aren't getting bought off. And that's clearly not happening.
The most recent reports all point to Snezhnaya's resilience and adaptability during this period of fine-tuning, and give clear indications that a distribution framework is improving with each iteration.
Oh, yeah, right. A bunch of fringe towns were barely able to hold on. Where's the data that says that?
To make drastic adjustments without first considering the risks would likely do more harm than good.
Ugh.
It would be a waste of the hard-won experience we've gained to date.
Oh, screw you, Arapov. No wonder. No wonder Pantalone was so happy to let you take the stand.
Renowned scholar of finance, Arapov spoke up to clarify the fiscal logic, clearly alluding to social organizations like the Rokot in his words.
Oh, yeah, no, that's not what he said at all. I mean, kind of, but like...
With the notorious Lelek still active to this day, should the Rokot be held responsible? No, there is someone else to blame.
Oh, wait, where... Where did you get that from? Was it when he said political extremists? I guess I could believe that. Who is this Lelek?
She's just rephrasing what Mr. Pantalone said. The Rokot are the critics he accuses of taking no responsibility for their actions.
Yeah, well, it's pretty classic, refusing to acknowledge your own shortcomings.
As for Lelek, you won't have heard of him yet. He's currently the most famous member of the Rokot. Well,
Ooh.
more like infamous.
Oh.
Ending Project Stuzha has become an obsession for him. Unlike the more decent ones among us, he believes that votes in the Veche are all that matter. So whether it's threats, coercion, or bribery, he'll use whatever means necessary to get people to change their vote.
Wow. There's more to the Rokot than I thought.
And since we're already on the subject, what do you think of Lelek's methods? Are you for or against?
I can sympathize with him, but I suspect there's more to his story.
Well, whatever the story is, his actions benefit us all. We stand with Lelek.
At least someone here wants to take this discussion seriously. I've been considering that issue myself. What you really need is more precise regional data, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be easiest to let the Fatui handle it, since they're already in charge of Crystal shipments anyway. We may as well get them to collect some data while they're at it.
Oh, that's smart. Actually call Pantalone's bluff. Essentially, Pantalone's like, well, how do we know that what you're saying is true? We can't possibly risk our distribution network. What do you mean people are stealing shipments? And Child is like, okay, fine. I'm gonna go and prove that people are stealing it. Let's have the people who are supposed to guard this shit actually gather the data for us, see what's going on here.
Whatever you need, you can ask the Fatui to look into it for you. In terms of supervision, I think the Druzhna would be a good fit. I had hoped to discuss this with Miss Vesna, but sadly, she's not present.
I will be happy to take a note of your suggestions and present them to Commander Vesna for a decision upon her return.
Oh, that's right. The Fae cops. The Faids.
The Commander has always taken a keen interest in Project Stuzha. However, given the Druzhna's demanding workload, I'm afraid it may prove difficult for them to provide any practical support.
Let us refrain from jumping to conclusions until a concrete and actionable plan is in place.
My apologies, Lord Rooster.
There are numerous issues to address here, including manpower, time sensitivity, and reporting lines. Nevertheless, I support drafting a proposal. Follow the usual procedure, and it can be raised as a new motion for all parties to evaluate at the appropriate time.
Okay.
In that case, I'd like to share one thought before the proposal is drafted. The issue of time sensitivity was raised just now, which I presume relates to the official reports. In fact, The Energy Commission already collects regular statistics on each urban center and its surrounding area. Would these be of any use?
Oh?
That's a good idea. I read every issue of Svietlolaidovka's report, and although my focus is mostly on the section about equipment operation, the energy consumption statistics also yield a lot of insights.
Be that as it may, does no one see an issue with using local data to determine crystal quotas? In the long term, it seems like a very risky solution.
In what way?
Not if they are used purely for reference. So long as we have the report from the Northland Bank's headquarters to corroborate it, no one will be able to fool me.
Yeah, rather you'll be able to doctor the data. I'll see if we can get around that. Oh, God. Yeah, right? They're doing a great job displaying the very careful political game that they're all playing here. Oh, boy.
Very well, then. It appears that this arrangement is acceptable to all parties.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
The members reached a provisional consensus on the issue of improving treatment for Fatui soldiers.
What? No. Miranova, that's not at all what they just said. They're going to be trying to look at how the crystal is being distributed, actually looking at local data. You notice the reporter jot down a few words before suddenly crossing everything out and starting a fresh paragraph. God damn it.
Today, the prima donna of the Korailievsky troupe attended a session of the Snezhnograd Veche in the company of a most charming young lady. The question on all our minds is, what is the true nature of their relationship?
Miranova, can you not focus on the incredible, delicate political situation happening in front of you for 1 minute?
Write anything like that again, and I'm revoking your permission to interview the troupe. Got it?
Oh, shit. The remaining discussion covers everything from energy to healthcare, technology, and industry. All parties take the opportunity to express their stance on Project Stuzha. You ignore Miranova as she carries on writing her sensationalist report, but after a while, you start to feel that reading the news from her might actually be more interesting than being here in person. I mean, definitely, she's embellishing a lot.
Now then, if there are no further contributions from those present, we shall proceed to the final vote.
Hey, check it out!
Is that Chuganov? The guy that we were investigating.
What made him vote against? Why now?
The votes have been tallied. Those in favor of continuing Project Stuzha total 61%, securing a clear majority.
Wow. Still 61% in favor.
That was too close. The margin has shrunk yet again. Chuganov was a huge loss.
I'll bet Lelek is behind this. I wonder how Pulcinella will respond this time.
Yeah, by the way, you folks were saying, the one only noob, you said Lelek as in Polish for a bird. That's interesting, if that's the case. When they were describing Lelek and how much Lelek values these meetings, I'm not gonna lie, based on what we had heard about the rooster, that was my first thought. It was that the rooster might be a bit of a double agent, but I guess we're gonna have to see how things play out. The rooster has had some interesting interactions with all of this. It's Polish for a little round chubby bird. Interesting. I'm just saying, I'm interested to see what the rooster's role in all of this will be. Oh, it's called a nightjar. Well, hold on, I have to look that up now, sorry. I need to see what this verb looks like. Okay, hold on. Let's see. Oh! Oh my god, it is! It's so adorable! Oh my god, its mouth! Its eyes are enormous! It is a chonky little burb. A chonky burb. Damn. Interesting. Okay, I appreciate you all chiming in with that.
Chuganov. I see. Lelek strikes again.
Yes. Go, Lelek. Once Project Stuzha is defeated, our unwavering support at Bring Out the Kvass will finally pay off when we make our comeback.
God damn
I can
it.
taste our victory already.
Miranova.
In accordance with the result of this vote, Project Stuzha will remain in effect until the next Veche period. Finally, may I remind us all, we debate only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. The session is concluded.
So their margin is getting slimmer and slimmer for Project Stuzha. Well. Oh, everyone's already left. I was gonna go and try and talk to them. Damn, they're already gone. Are any of them still about? Doesn't seem like it. Seems like they cleared out pretty quickly. Alrighty. Yeah, what do you think, Vodyanitsa? That was an interesting session.
I have to say, I really wasn't expecting Chuganov to vote against Project Stuzha.
Why? What's so strange about that?
Well, in principle, Snezhnaya's business and political elites ought to be the ones least likely to oppose it.
You know, actually, that's a good point, because he's directly benefiting from getting to siphon off supplies.
As we heard, Project Stuzha is basically just a resource distribution framework that requires everyone to cut back during the winter. But even if the policy got cancelled, the Tsaritsa's energy needs wouldn't suddenly go down. The extra demand from the public would have to be filled from somewhere. So logically, the factories would have to take the hit.
Oh, you think they would start requisitioning supplies from factories? Oh my god. That explains a lot. Wait. So now I'm confused too. Why did he vote against?
I got a letter from Mr. Mitya just before today's session. He said he's confirmed that there are issues around overtime and excessive energy consumption at the Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh?
In a situation like this, once the Rooster receives the report, he'll order the factory to halt production and submit to an investigation before issuing a penalty. But that's a week-long process, and thus didn't make it onto the Veche agenda this time. I don't think he suspects anything so far.
Got it. So for him, it's a choice between reducing production and stopping entirely.
Exactly. And as you know, he's a very selfish person. I was originally gonna try and flip him after he received notice of the official sanctions. My plan was to convince him that the whole thing was completely unfair. Rather than just sit back and take the hit while his factory stopped production, he'd be better off voting to end Project Stuzha. At least that way, no one else would be able to make any money either, because all the factories would suddenly have more limited energy to work with.
You don't think someone else beat you to it, do you? Do you think someone else had the same idea and convinced him of exactly that?
But now, he's already voted against it, which means someone must have used more forceful means to change his vote, just like with everyone else who flipped.
So you mean Lelek?
Yeah, no one knows why Lelek is so obsessed with ending Project Stuzha, but by the looks of it, he's inching closer and closer to success.
Lelek must have strong motivations, given how he'll stop at nothing to achieve his goal. Maybe he knows the full truth of Project Stuzha.
Yeah, makes you very suspicious of the inner circle of the Tsaritsa.
Maybe my next step should be to focus on him.
Yeah, I don't know. Rooster is my prime suspect #1, but I'm curious. There's probably a couple of people who it could be.
All right. What are your plans for the rest of the day? Shall we head out?
That sounds good to me. I've got a lot to think about.
Hey, comrade. I noticed you were here during the debate.
I didn't take you for a political enthusiast.
Well, I dabble, you know. It's important for me to keep up. I know that it's boring, ultimately, but it's important. It affects us.
Greetings, Harbingers. I just happened to have some free time today, and my new friend here thought it might be fun to check out the Veche.
Yes, very fun. I was pretty impressed with how you maintained yourself, child. Yes, no, I am suspecting Rooster because he is also a burb. Here's the thing, even without knowing what Lelek stood for, I was still suspecting that it was him, because he's the one who takes these proceedings the most seriously. Also, we've heard some interesting things about the Rooster. He's been very upset when he's found out that people were trying to steal from the supplies. He was the one who actually made sure that the people would get the supplies in the first place. I don't know. I feel like the Rooster is suspicious for a couple of reasons, but it's also because he's in charge of these meetings that he is going to be able to fly under the radar. So I don't know. I feel like he's very likely to be a double agent, but also there's a lot of other people who have been quite displeased with Project Stuzha who I think could fit the bill.
Ah, Odette must have introduced you. Looks like you two are getting along pretty well.
Yes. And also, we had a reporter friend who was drinking vodka next to us the whole time.
I'll leave you to catch up. I should head back to the troop.
Vodyanitsa, thank you so much for coming with me. I like you a lot. Thank you so much for hanging out.
Sure. Break a leg and all that.
Sandrone's trying so hard.
Thought it might be fun to check out the Veche, did you? Things are never that simple with you, Traveler. There's no way you're here for kicks and giggles. Tell me I'm wrong.
All right, you know me pretty well. I learned an interesting tidbit today. Some guy called Lelek has been out here flipping votes for months.
Oh, yeah. To some, he's a captivating enigma. To others, he's the bane of their existence. No one ever thought that some anonymous nobody from the Rokot could cause such a stir.
I want to find out his true identity. Is it okay if I start digging around?
Huh? You want to look into Lelek? Then I'm sure his days of anonymity are numbered. What do you think, Sandrone?
That was a nice compliment. Thanks, child.
Fine by me, I guess. If the Traveler actually manages to expose Lelek, it'll be doing Pulcinella a favor.
I'm not too sure about that, but yeah, let's say it would be doing him a favor.
In return, it seems fair to let her in on what we've learned so far.
My thoughts exactly. Sharing is caring, after all.
God damn it, don't say that, child. Coming from you, that is so suspect.
Head back to Glupov and grab the files on Lelek. It's easier to just pull the records than go through the rigmarole of getting the Traveler a visitor's permit.
As you command, child, sir.
In that case, since we're going to be waiting anyway, I'll have someone brew a pot of black tea.
Excellent. Beautiful. Oh.
One common thread among the many incidents Lelek has been involved in is that the victims are all too scared to share any real information about him. Clearly, he must have threatened them in some way.
Yeah, that's what I've been curious about too.
His modus operandi is to silently infiltrate the scene and leave a threatening letter behind. But neither the letters nor the crime scenes ever yield any clues to his identity. So all these files have to offer are short statements by the people affected. They don't give us a lot to go on.
If nothing else, it shows we're dealing with a trained professional who's versed in counter-surveillance.
Yeah. Also, we have reason to believe that it's someone who knows about Project Stuzha. That kind of narrows our list of suspects.
Yes, and to that point, he often strikes in highly secure locations. The victims are high-ranking and influential people who take their personal security very seriously.
Yeah.
Somehow, Lelek slips right into their rooms without making a sound. There's never any eyewitnesses, nor the slightest trace of a break-in. If he can get in and out undetected, it means he can strike without warning. Not that that's ever happened so far, but the thought is enough to scare these people sleepless. It's hard to believe that a human being could pull this off flawlessly every time, so they switched the focus of the investigation to Veche. Unfortunately, no one's found anything yet.
I don't know, y'all. I'm just saying, Pulcinella is a fae. Are you saying even you couldn't pull this off, child?
Careful. Don't underestimate me. Although, truth be told, I'd probably find it hard not to blow my cover. Direct confrontation is more my style.
Yeah, that's fair. He wouldn't leave a calling card. He'd burst through the window and be like, ha-ha, on guard! God damn it, child.
We haven't ruled out the possibility of Lelek being human. It's just, there can only be a handful of people in all of Teyvat who'd fit the profile. They, on the other hand, plenty would have the ability, but few would have the motive.
So it's someone as strong as Tartaglia, and even more meticulous.
No, not as strong as me. You'll never find the culprit with criteria like that. Let's go with a little weaker than me.
Wait, what are these options? I'm sorry, both of these people are way stronger than Child. I'm sorry. God, it must be the Tsaritsa. Oh my God, wait, maybe. Hold on, I've been going on about Pulcinella this whole time, but I think you all might be right. We can't throw out our theory of the Tsaritsa being a double agent. Yeah, I would have to be sarcastic because, my God, I'm gonna say Skirk. No, I'm sorry, you mean like your master, the one who yeeted you?
There's no denying that Master is strong, but meticulous. We can only hope.
I mean, listen, she's able to yeet you into a different dimensional space. I think that she could probably handle it.
She's just trying to find a reference point. Stop getting fixated on who's stronger than who.
I'm sorry, Sandrone. I didn't mean to go along with him.
But that's the most important thing.
Ugh.
In my opinion, anyway.
All right. Let's take it down a notch or two, battle junkie. How about Odette as a reference point? She's someone we all know, and I've seen her in action.
Odette? Yeah, that seems about right. Her skills are solid, and she's always calm under pressure.
Except she's Fatui, so the likelihood of her working against us is pretty low. But yeah, much more accurate than your previous example, at least.
Child, are you saying that you have no concept of a double agent? You have no concept of the idea that someone could be in the Fatui but also working against you?
No, wait a moment. Maybe we should interrogate that assumption.
Oh God, wait, hold on. We're not gonna go and interrogate Odette, are we?
What do you mean? Which assumption?
Her Fatui identity doesn't necessarily exonerate her. And when you think about it, the Rokot would be precisely what she needs to conceal her identity.
No, see, Sandrone is like, come on, child, get with the program. She could be a double agent.
Plus, she wouldn't need to be such a pro at covering her tracks. She'd already know where the Fatui will be and when, so she could choose the perfect time to act.
This is literally what I'm saying. It has to be a Fatui. Like, you have a double agent. That's what's happening.
Oh, yikes. I was just thinking out loud. Why is this starting to sound like such a convincing theory?
I mean, it doesn't have to be Odette. It's somebody who is a high-ranking member of the Fatui. It's one of the inner circle.
Still, what reason could Odette possibly have for trying to call off Project Stuzha?
I don't know. Same reason that anyone does.
Arlecchino would be the best person to ask. She knows Odette best. Unfortunately, she isn't back yet.
Wait, Arlecchino?
Rosaline used to open up to her in private about her struggles with Odette.
Oh! I mean, listen, I wouldn't say no to saying Arlecchino again. Oh, wait, hold on! Odette is also bird-themed. Shit! Oh, wait, no! still on the Pulcinella theory. What if it is Odette? Oh no, but like that makes me like her more though. If it is Odette. There's too many bird-themed Fatui. What will we do with ourselves? I mean, I guess that's smart because then that prevents us from like definitively saying who it is. God damn it could be Odette.
As I'm sure you can imagine, Arlecchino is quite a lot better with children than Rosaline was.
Oh shit, that's true. It might be Robin. She's not even in this particular universe.
She gave her some tips on how to handle the situation, and Rosaline managed to reach a settlement with Odette before leaving.
Oh.
So I suppose there were at least no lifelong regrets left behind.
That's good.
Beyond that, I don't know the details about that side of things. But I do know that Odette definitely has a motive to hold a grudge against Project Stuzha.
Oh.
The reason being, her father passed away during the early stages of the project.
Well, that's certainly not good.
That was back before it had been named Project Stuzha, when things were still being worked out. But in essence, it's remained the same ever since.
Huh. The more you know. Rosaline was always so self-centered. I never understood why she started paying so much attention to Odette.
Oh, even you didn't know about this.
Is that such a surprise? If you cast your mind back, you may remember that Rosaline and I weren't exactly close. We had tea together a few times, but that was about it.
Yeah, that's kind of what I expected.
Odette's past is no secret. Her father was a fatus and her mother was a very famous ballerina. On the surface, it looks like she followed right in her parents' footsteps. But the truth is quite a different story. After her father passed away on a mission, her mother was overcome with grief. She broke her leg during a performance and could never dance again.
Oh, God.
Odette was only interested in ballet at the time, but this tragedy left the family with both breadwinners gone. They could barely make ends meet.
Yeah, this implies that Project Stuzha has been going on for a very long time. It was supposed to only last 6 months, but this makes it seem like it has been going on for years.
Per Capitano's policy, family members of Fatui who died in the line of duty had to be appropriately accommodated and provided with adequate assistance. So, regardless of how Rosaline may have felt about it, it fell to her to resolve the issue of Odette's family's livelihood. In the end, the solution they agreed upon was to have Odette join the Fatui.
Oh.
Right, because the alternative would have been a one-off compensation payment, I guess. In that sense, joining up was definitely the better option. Still, she must have had mixed feelings about it, right? If she doesn't even like the Fatui.
It's just a theory. A possibility. But as a motive for Odette to become Lelek, it holds up. That said, I have no idea where Odette's head is at right now, or what her conflict with Rosaline was about. Plenty of people were on bad terms with Rosaline. I have no intention of trying to figure it all out.
So, Signora actually wanted to mend her relationship with Odette.
Yes, but there's not much point in discussing that now.
Yeah, back to Lelek. Since our investigations so far have turned up next to nothing, we've got nothing to lose by trying a new angle.
Okay.
Funnily enough, Tonya and I had actually made plans to go to the theater tomorrow to watch Odette's rehearsal.
Ooh.
Unfortunately, thanks to this Lelek situation, I'll be stuck working overtime again.
Well, I can hang out with your adorable siblings. That's fine by me.
Which means you can go in my place. No point wasting the ticket. Plus, you'll get to meet Tonya.
What's the rehearsal for?
Spirit Seeker. Quite the classic ballet. It was passed down through Odette's mother's family for generations, though it hasn't been performed in years. But Odette's been practicing it diligently, and it's finally ready for a return to the stage. Excitement is through the roof. Tickets for the official performance sold out long ago.
Tonya's excited for it too. She's desperate to see it no matter what. Personally, it's not really my kind of thing, but since she's my little sister, I had to figure something out.
Oh, God damn it, of course. Why am I not surprised? I am impressed that you were willing to even go.
I've actually seen it several times before. The story's pretty straightforward. The lead character follows a trail of clues left behind by a spirit, gradually recovering her memories along the way. It's a tale of love and regret. So not exactly reinventing the wheel, at least by today's standards. But when that classic melody kicks in and the lead character begins to dance, it always gets me.
Oh.
It really is beautiful.
Hearing Snezhnaya say that? Wow. It really must be incredible.
Not an easy dance to do justice to, though. I know it's always been Odette's dream to perform this piece, but I'm not sure she's really ready.
In that case, I think that even if she is Lelek, we should wait until her performance is over before we respond.
Yep, sounds good to me. We still don't even know if it's her.
I'll let you take it from here, comrade.
Oh, alrighty. Time to return back to the restaurant. Okay, let me make my way back over. You know, that is true. Child has always doted on his siblings. And you know, that's actually a really good shout out, Wolf. Snezhnaya said the early stages before it was called Project Stuzha. So by the time Odette's parents passed away, it was probably in its testing phase. So yeah, it's probably still been a couple of years, but not too many as actual Project Stuzha. Oh God, that's awful. Lelek was a Sot Pramod. No! I can't escape. First, it's goddamn Rarier, then it's Dottore. It's too many of them.
Sounds like you made a ton of progress today. It's good that everything's going so smoothly.
I agree, Paimon. You're sounding a lot better.
Next step is to head back to the theater and get a clear answer from Odette.
It could be easier said than done. Even if she's the one, she won't necessarily admit it.
Either way, Paimon doesn't get the sense that she's a bad person.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, she might have done some pretty extreme things, but Paimon bet she has her reasons.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe this is going too far, but like, with everything she's managed to do so far, wouldn't it make more sense in theory to be even more, you know, heavy-handed?
Yeah.
Why leave a letter when she could, well, we know there are plenty of other ways to keep people in line, right? The point is, she could have gone further, but she didn't.
Right. And that's if she actually is Lelek.
So, if it is her, she's got some principles at least.
I want to believe in her too.
Yeah. Well, all you can do is follow the facts wherever they lead.
How are you feeling today, Paimon?
No change, really. But that thing Paimon told you about yesterday? Paimon feels like she can sense it more clearly now. Hearing you talk about your day makes Paimon itch for an adventure. If only she could be there with you so we could experience it all together.
I know, Paimon.
Yeah, I wish you could be there too. I'm not used to adventuring alone. But don't worry, we'll get to the bottom of this.
Mm-hmm.
Guess it's just one of those things. Never mind. Paimon will behave herself and keep resting.
Excellent.
If Odette is Lelek, she may well have inside information on Project Stuzha.
Yeah.
Her father was involved with the project's early implementation and tragically died in the process. Now, she's dedicated herself to bringing it to an end. It's hard to imagine she could have gotten this far without knowing anything at all about the Tsaritsa's true intentions. When she spoke to us as a member of the Fatui, how much did she let on? And how much was she hiding? Only time will tell. Maybe tomorrow everything will be answered.
Yeah.
Hey look! It's snowing! day ahead. Make sure you wrap up warm tomorrow.
Of course, Paimon. You know me. Oh, that was the end of Act 1! Oh, shit! Oh my god, right at, like... right at the halfway point at what I had planned! Oh my god! Phenomenal! Okay, here's what we're gonna do, y'all. We're gonna take a really quick hydration check. I'm gonna go use the restroom really quick, and then we're locking in. We're gonna get through at least 2.5 hours of this today, and then tomorrow we will have a huge amount of time to get through stuff. In fact, I think I have to reschedule that Star Rail stream. It was already kind of tight, but I don't know. I want to give us as much time as possible to play through this tomorrow. I'd like to keep this to 3 streams if I can. So I might need to move the Star Rail preview to Monday as opposed to tomorrow. I'll see how stuff goes. But all right, make sure to go get yourselves a drink really quick. Get all nice and hydrated. Go use the restroom. I'll be probably 3 or 4 minutes. And then we'll hop right back into it. Alrighty, y'all. I'll see you all in just a minute. Hang out with Chibi Yumi. Oh, I double muted myself. Whoops. Hold on a second. I have this pulled up. Alrighty, y'all. We're back to it. Let's hop right on into it. It's time for us to go and meet with Odette and see if she is the double agent that we've been looking for. I can't believe if we really did just stumble onto that. Just like, well, I don't know, hypothetically, it could be Odette. And then everyone's like, wait, it could actually be. I do agree, though, Lucky BB. I also have some doubts that she'd be able to, I don't know. She's preparing for this performance. Would she also have the time to do this other stuff? Oh, she might be able to pull it off.
You're back! Paimon's been working on the crossword puzzle in the newspaper.
Again?
Pretty fun!
That's wonderful, Paimon.
Oh, shoot! Paimon forgot the next word! Oh, she had it a moment ago. Think, Paimon, think.
You can do it. I believe in you. Just like yesterday, you've got this. Alrighty, let's go head over to the theater. Oh, along the way. Okay, alright. Sounds good. I can go to the bridge and meet friends there. Away we go. Whee! Odette doesn't need things like sleep. Oh, no. Oh God, it's saving in the corner. Oh, that's terrifying. Oh, why have I swapped to this? Oh God, look at the storm it's kicking up. I don't like this. This is ominous as hell. It was so nice and sunny a minute ago. I don't know, y'all. Oh.
It sure is cold today. I wonder how much heavier the snow's gonna get.
The monster isn't causing this, are they?
Here to see Odette? I just need to see your tickets for the preview.
Yes, of course. God, they couldn't have stationed you inside? This is awful.
Perfect. Thank you. I'll hold on to your tickets. Come on in. It's freezing outside.
Yeah, agreed. This is freaking me out, y'all. I don't like this at all. Why does it keep saving? I feel like something is gonna go down.
I think I'll leave the Lelek question until after the show's over. Then I'll go find Odette.
A smart traveler, yes. Let's not ask her if she's a double agent before her important performance. I'll have to go find my seat.
Child said he was originally going to come with Tonya. So I'm guessing Tonya's already here somewhere. Is there anyone here who looks like a Tonya? Let's see. It's a small audience. Makes sense for a preview. But wait, I do see some familiar faces.
Oh wait, is that Mitya? His personal guard is stationed right next to him. He's not letting him out of his sights.
Mr. Chuganov's back again by the looks of it.
Ah.
Oh, and is that Mitya? And that Fatui officer, Valeri. Guess he must be playing cat and mouse with Mitya again.
Good God.
Oh no. It looks like the show's starting, and I still haven't found Tonya. Never mind. I'll just have to take a seat for now and see if I can catch her afterwards.
Yeah, that sounds good. Oh. Oh. Let's go. Mr. Scarf is enjoying. Oh. He's inspired. Oh God. The lights went out. They're back again. Is the storm that bad? Oh no, wait. Why are people beginning to shake? What the hell is going on? Is the temperature dropping in here?
Hello, members of the audience. I'm a staff member here at the theater. Today's performance was a very special one for us, as it marks the first attempt in a long time to revive the classic Snezhnayan ballet, Spirit Seeker. To commemorate this occasion, we would love to take a group photo of the cast, crew, and audience members present today. Could I kindly ask the audience to please come up onto the stage?
That sounds good. Oh God, that is true. She's the closest to being promoted to be a harbinger. Maybe she could bring the temperature down. Yes, everyone, just come up on stage.
All right, everyone, huddle in a little more. Now, look at the camera. 1, 2, 3.
Hey, cheese! Oh, look at that! Look at Mr. Scarf! Oh, Mr. Guard does not look happy to be here. Oh, God. Wow, quite an eclectic group of folks that we have at this performance. Wait, is it Tonya? Oh, God. I'm going to feel so bad that we missed her.
Are you quite satisfied, Mr. Energy Scientist? I rather hope you don't have any other escape plans to add to my workload today.
What are you talking about, Sarge? This was simply my way of inviting you to watch Miss Odette's new show with me.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's what it was. Oh, God, the one only noob. You have a real fire alarm going off? Oh, God, the blizzard is spreading. Wait, is it the prime ice blizzard that's spreading? That's the one that can actually do fire. Oh, God, yeah, be safe. Holy shit.
And wasn't the performance spectacular? In the future, I heartily encourage you to take a leaf out of my book. Find some soul-nourishing pastimes to enrich your time outside of work.
It was indeed a fine performance, but I must correct you on one point. This is not time outside of work. These are working hours.
God. Here I was hoping that only the bad weather things would be located only in the game. I hope that you folks will stay safe, just as Valeri wants for all of us to stay safe in these trying times.
Working hours and non-working hours are just a social construct. Human technology can never advance if we're too rigid in our thinking, Sarge.
God damn it.
May we leave now?
Already? I mean, I was kinda hoping to soak up the atmosphere for a little longer, but... No? Okay, guess I'm pushing my luck. Didn't seem like too much to ask, but fair enough.
Okay, Mitia, you do keep sneaking off during work hours.
Off we go then, Sarge. Back to the land of working hours. Lead the way.
That has to be her. She's the only person in the audience around Tonya's age. Excuse me? Are you Tonya?
Huh?
Ah! Your brother's busy today, so I took his ticket. Don't worry about him. He's fine.
Oh, okay. Sorry for the trouble.
Yeah, sorry we couldn't find you earlier. We had some difficulty figuring out where our seats were. Oh!
What's wrong? Are you sick?
No, I'm fine. It's nothing.
That didn't sound like nothing.
Maybe she caught a cold on the way here because of the weather?
I don't know. I don't like this. Oh my God.
I haven't seen snow like this in a long, long time. It's most unusual.
Okay, everyone, we're gonna be staying put. Let's not go out onto the bridge in the middle of a blizzard.
I know. It's completely white out there. You can barely see a thing. I've never seen such heavy snow in my life.
Let's wait it out for now. You'd be lucky not to freeze to death in this weather, let alone find your way.
Well, look at that. Maybe we shouldn't be in such a rush to get back after all. What do you think?
Mitya! God damn it. That does help to take the edge off a little bit. He's like, oh no, whatever shall we do? Stuck here in the middle of a blizzard. It looks like I can't do work.
Let's wait and see.
Hey, look at it this way. You'll be getting paid overtime, Valeri.
Why do you need to take it so seriously? Fate has given us this wonderful chance to take a break. We owe it to ourselves to make the most of it.
Beautiful.
Come to think of it, there's a small inn not far from here that always keeps plenty of extra blankets on hand for guests.
Oh, okay.
I know the route well. Shall I head over and borrow a few blankets? That way, anyone in a hurry can wrap up warm for the journey back. Just remember to return them next time you're over this way.
Wow, that's really kind of you. Are you sure that's not too dangerous, though? That looked pretty bad outside.
Sir, there's really no need to go to all that trouble.
Hey, it's no trouble at all. Wait here, I'll be right back.
No, that's a flag. That's famous last words. Please don't go. It's okay. You can stay here where it's warm and safe. Yeah, that's true. Child did mention that Tonya was sick a lot when she was younger.
What a kind gentleman. Very good. My wife and daughter are waiting for me at home, so I shall be heading back as soon as I get my blanket.
Yeah, I'm sure you will, asshole. God, no, and he was never seen again. No!
So are you expecting us to go back to the Armory Palace wrapped in blankets too?
Don't worry about that. I made arrangements in advance. Should I not return to the Armory Palace within 3.5 hours after Operation Showtime begins, an armed squad will be sent to collect us.
I'm sorry. Operation Showtime? Is that what you call going after Mitya whenever he shows up at the theater? Because it's showtime at the theater, we have to go and get Mitya back.
They will escort us back. You are one of our key military personnel, so any weather-related risks must be eliminated.
Oh God, you know you can't fight your way through a storm.
Operation Showtime? So, wait, every single time you drag me back to work when I sneak out, it's a whole official operation? I gotta say, you've really turned this into quite a moral dilemma for me.
Yeah, I know, Mitya. Yeah, no, if it has an official operation name and everything, this must happen quite often.
It's snowing pretty hard out there. I think you should stay here for now. You seem a little under the weather.
Yeah.
Sure. My brother might come pick me up in a bit anyway.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to...
Yep. Oh, sorry about that. There was a temporary disconnect from YouTube, but I don't think that it interrupted things too much. Just to be super safe, hold on. Let me just repeat that line for you all in case that got cut off.
Time to get to work. I should head backstage and find Odette. I need to look her in the eye and ask her about Lelek.
Yep. Oh, God. Just please stay safe, Tonya. We'll be right back, okay?
Excuse me, are you looking for someone?
Oh, shit. What should I say? I'm looking for Alosha?
Ah, you're a friend of Alosha's. I think he's busy moving props backstage right now.
Oh, really? I think he said that I could help him?
Sorry, but that area is currently off limits to everyone except the cast and crew.
Oh, okay.
Huh. Bad timing, I guess. Well, I might as well stick around. I doubt Odette will be leaving before the snow lets up in any case.
Yeah. Also, should we close those doors? Surely that can't be good to let in all that snow. An hour goes by, but the snowstorm doesn't show signs of stopping.
What
Wait.
happened to the gentleman who went to fetch the blankets? How has he still not returned?
No, I said it was a flag and he's gone!
I was thinking the same thing. It's still snowing very hard. Do you think something might have happened to him?
Yes, I do think something might have happened to him.
Whatever the reason for his delay, I must say I hate nothing more than people who make empty promises and fail to deliver.
Oh, shut up, Chuganov. Good God.
Well, I have to treat my employees like that on occasion, but that's different.
Yeah, sure it is. Yeah, I know. Lucky BB, I was only joking. But what if we never see him again? Oh no! This is giving me the Blizzard PTSD. I feel that in my bones. Oh my God. Every day that we get closer to fall, I get really excited because fall is my favorite time of year, but it also means I'm closer to winter. I don't like winter. It's cold.
You seem anxious, Mr. Valeri.
It's been nearly 4 hours since I left the armory. The army should have arrived to extract us by now.
What? Okay, can we close those doors? As surely no one is going to be arriving here.
They know how much I despise tardiness and disrupted plans. There's simply no reason that they shouldn't have shown up by now, barring exceptional circumstances.
I don't like this. This is bad.
Surely a snowstorm like this one counts as such.
Few things in this world can stop the Snezhnayan army, Mr. Mitya. And a snowstorm is certainly not one of them.
Yeah, but clearly this one is different. Oh God, that's no ordinary snowstorm. It's a Death Star. I mean, it's a monster.
Why don't you go out and take a look? They might be right outside, waiting for your orders before they dare come in.
It's an abominable snowman. Nobody go outside.
An absurd hypothesis. I have no intention of leaving your side for even a moment until I have escorted you back to the Armory Palace.
Damn.
This doesn't look like an ordinary snowstorm to me. That guy who left earlier. It looked like he just vanished into thin air. Either that, or my eyes were playing tricks on me.
Wait, what? What do you mean he just vanished into thin air? What? Wait, we're not in like a pocket dimension of snow hell, are we? Is that possible? I mean, we had the creepy Shadow Realm stuff. We're not in a Shadow Realm, are we? I know, is it the Wild Hunt? Oh no!
A man-eating snowstorm? Come on. Night hasn't even fallen yet. Spare us the ghost stories.
I don't like this at all. This is bad.
Traveler.
Alosha!
Didn't know you were coming today. How come you didn't say anything?
Alosha, I'm so glad you're here. We got spirited away. We're in horrible snowstorm hell, and I don't know how to get out. I was originally here to see Odette, but now I don't even know what to say.
What is it? Something the matter? Tell me. I can help.
You always can help. You've been so reliable.
Whoa, that's quite a snowstorm out there. I've been working backstage this whole time, so I didn't even notice. No wonder the audience hasn't left yet.
Huh. Is weather like this rare even in Snezhnaya?
Yeah, snow like this. I'm sure I've seen it out in the wild before, but never in the city.
I don't like that.
Actually, I take that back. I don't think I've seen snow this bad even in the wild. This is something else. It's not normal.
Why would he say this? Oh God. Oh, but he's always been right.
If even Alosha thinks snow like this isn't normal, could it have anything to do with that monster people have been talking about?
Oh God, we had the Shadow Realm, now we have the White Snow Realm! Ugh!
We can't stay cooped up here forever. Someone needs to go out and take a look.
Alosha, I am not letting you go out to be eaten by the snowstorm. I am coming with you.
No need. I have plenty of experience with snowstorms. Besides, I work here while you're an audience member. I should be the one to do it.
But someone got spirited away when they walked out into the storm. I don't want you to die. Ugh, come back, Alosha! Don't leave!
Everyone by the door. Careful not to let the snow soak into your shoes. In a snowstorm, you gotta look after your toes above all else.
Heading out, my man? Be careful. I've been told the snowstorm eats people alive.
Yes, listen to him.
Thanks for the advice. I am planning to be careful. I just want to take a quick look at the situation out there.
No, 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 no. Please don't leave. 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 Come back. Come back. Come back. Oh. Did he make it back?
He's back. He's back.
Oh.
How was it? What's going on out there?
Oh, thank God. I thought he was done for.
Did you see any soldiers patrolling the area?
Something about this storm isn't right. There's no one out there. I didn't see a single soul. And something in the air gives me the creeps.
Okay, we are in like a white snow realm.
This isn't your average snowstorm. I suspect it might be related to recent events in our nation. I strongly advise everyone to stay here until the snow dies down.
Yeah, and can we close the doors while we're at it? Like, I know we were waiting for people to show up, but let's close the doors. That'll keep everyone much warmer.
Are you serious? So all of us are trapped here now? That sounds a little far-fetched to me.
Well, excuse you, this is kind of extenuating circumstances. You're welcome to go out and die if you want to, but I'm just saying, you should probably stay put.
You want to go outside and see? I, for one, am not risking my neck in that weather.
Oh no, it is like The Shining. All work and no play makes us a dull crowd. Oh no, we're gonna start killing each other.
This just turned from a minor delay into a major hassle.
Yes, let's all keep our wits about us, okay? There's no need for any of us to start stabbing each other.
We can only hope that our friend who went to fetch the blankets just ditched us and went home.
Is it really that bad? But my daughter, I won't be able to read her a bedtime story tonight.
Oh my God, now you pretend to care.
Huh? What are you all still doing here?
We're kind of trapped by a supernatural death storm.
Whoa, it's snowing hard.
The cast and crew from backstage are brought up to date.
So now we're stuck here? Oh, this is terrible. Luckily, it was just a dress rehearsal today, so there aren't too many people here. On the bright side, the theater's always well stocked with supplies. If the snow still doesn't let up as we get into the evening, you can spend the night here, everyone.
That's very nice of you, Vodyanitsa. I don't think we have an alternative.
At least, I assume that's all right? Odette?
Fine by me.
This seems like a sensible backup plan under the circumstances. My thanks to the theater for being so accommodating.
What are you staring outside and praying for, my man? You anxious to get home too?
Shram.
Oh, your majesty the Tsaritsa, I beg you, please do not let tonight's snowstorm stop.
Wait, what?
This is a golden opportunity to spend the night under the same roof as the two top stars in all of Snezhnaya. It's a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Okay,
I think I've changed my mind.
Odette's like, wait, what were you saying about not stabbing anyone? I don't know. I think I might need to stab someone. Oh, God!
Sir, if you so much as look at us funny, you'll be seeing stars in a whole other way. Behave yourself, or you'll be begging for that blizzard.
Holy shit!
It's getting colder. We need to keep the indoor temperature up.
Yes, let's close the door! Oh my God!
Close the door and lock it tight. Let's head somewhere warmer.
A man of excellent thought. Wonderful. Alusha continues to be the MVP. Close the damn door. Excellent. Finally. Oh, I'm so relieved. Oh, it's already too cold in here because we left it open. Oh, God. These are all the people with us. Check the photo? What? Oh, no. No, this is like a murder mystery. Oh, no. They're giving us information on all the people. They're going gonna die. They're all gonna die, and I'm gonna have to watch them die one by one. All right, let's get to know them, everyone. Coolish, a staff member of the Korolevsky Theater. Exceptionally diligent and reliable, he rarely makes mistakes. Regular theater goers know him well, as he has long been responsible for checking tickets at the entrance. He also seems to be a fan of Odette. Oh, he's the one who checked our tickets before. Alosha, a hunter from Alatir and a member of the Rokot. He often takes part-time jobs at the Korolevsky Theater to make ends meet. He may well have been the first friend you made after arriving in Snezhnaya. If there is anyone I trust here most of all, it's Alosha. I will trust anything Alosha does. The murderer is the scarf. I think you might be onto something. No details on this person. I know his name is Shram. He's a mercenary. That's what the details told me before. This is Chuganov, owner of the Iskra manufacturing plant and a member of the Snezhnograd Veche. He carefully maintains the image of a devoted family man and deeply loves his wife and daughter. The factory he operates is known for excessive energy waste. We do not like this man. Tonya, younger sister of Tartaglia. He talks about her so often that this is the first time you're surprised that this is the first time you've actually met her in person. Though in poor health and prone to coughing, she's excited about spending the night away from home. Oh, I'm gonna have to keep her safe. Good God. Me, the fourth descender, a traveler from beyond the stars, saluting you all. Giving some peace signs. Please don't try to kill me, murderer. Odette, the principal ballerina of the Korolevsky troupe. Also a member of the Fatui and a candidate to become the next Harbinger, the Fair Lady. She is additionally suspected of having another identity, Lelek, who operates from the shadows. Odette, please don't kill everyone. Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion, Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. As a soldier, he places great importance on planning and timing. He is currently assigned to protect Mitya, an important figure within the military. Mitya does not enjoy him keeping tabs on him. Vodyanitsa, the prima donna of the Korolevsky troupe, a mysterious Rusalka whose extraordinary singing has captivated countless audiences. A member of the Rokot, she cares deeply about the welfare of ordinary people. Mitya and Mr. Scarf, an expert with the Energy Commission and a prominent figure in the military. He has an exceptional command of all manner of energy-related technologies, though he can be rather talkative at times. His scarf more than makes up for it. Oh, Mr. Scarf. Yeah, no, this is a noble woman who was not pleased that the man she was with was drooling over Odette and Vodyanitsa, and the man who was drooling over them. Rampana, a staff member at the Korolevsky Theater, drawn there by dreams of a celebrity lifestyle, she now handles duties such as announcing performances and hosting events. She can occasionally get a little too fixated on things. Please let her survive. She's just trying to get by. Oh no, and that's it. All right, everyone, remember all of these folks. I'm terrified they're gonna start dying. Okay, we checked the group photo. Let's go talk to everyone, I guess. Sure, it's gonna be fine. I'm sure it's gonna be fine. Okay, they're all in the back room, I guess. Probably for the best. Okay, yeah, how's everyone doing? How are you folks doing?
And then there's the aristocrats. Easiest of all to deal with. You don't need to use any force whatsoever. All you have to do is show them the rope you plan to tie them up with. Do you know why?
I don't. Do tell.
Because nothing horrifies them more than the thought of a cheap, coarse rope leaving creases on their precious $1,000,000 more coat. They'll do whatever you ask to avoid that fate.
Oh, God. Oh, no! It's fine, Yumi. They're just going to play a live-action version of Clue. Yes, of course, where nobody will die whatsoever.
Unexpected, but funny nonetheless. Tell me another one.
They're getting along nicely.
Well, look at that. I got myself a new listener. Hey there. Let me introduce myself. The name's Shram, and I'm a mercenary. The kind that gets paid to do odd jobs for rich folks.
Yeah, I gathered.
And I am Chuganov, an entrepreneur. If my name is unfamiliar to you, you will no doubt have heard of my factory, the renowned Iskra manufacturing plant.
Oh, don't worry. I'm well acquainted. I'm Yumi, traveler and adventurer. Please, enjoy your conversation.
Are you really that famous, Mr. Chuganov? How come I've never heard your name before?
Excuse me? Is that a joke? Or are you being serious?
Oh, I'll have to ask my rope later. He's probably tied up more entrepreneurs than I've ever heard of.
Oh God, the immediate discomfort. Okay, let's go check on folks. How are you folks doing? I'm gonna check on Tonya first.
How are you feeling, Tonya?
I'm fine. Sorry to worry you. I'm used to it by this point. I take medicine for it. My brother usually helps to get it ready for me.
Oh God, are you gonna be okay without it?
Child must take great care of his sister. He's never mentioned Tonya's illness, though.
Well, and not that she was still struggling with it anyway. He mentioned she used to get sick.
You know, I actually find this whole thing kind of exciting.
Really?
Stuck in a strange place thanks to a snowstorm. Having to spend the night with a bunch of interesting characters. It's pretty cool, don't you think?
Yeah, you're right. It's certainly a novel experience. I'm sure most kids share that wish.
Exactly. It's like one of those stories where an ordinary school trip turns into a magical adventure. I've always wanted something like that to happen in real life.
Oh, God.
I'm fine, really. Just got a little overexcited.
That's okay. I just want you to rest, okay? I know this is very exciting. I want you to take care of yourself, okay?
Look after yourself. Otherwise, your brother will come after me.
Yeah, unfortunately, that is correct. He will actually kill me if anything happens to her. Okay, how are you folks doing? Yeah, novel! Like a murder novel!
My husband has major trust issues. To him, I doubt even this snowstorm is a good enough excuse for me to stay out all night.
Oh, shit. Wait, are the two of them not married? Wait, were they just acquaintances then? I mean, she was giving a very judgmental look. I guess I would be giving that judgmental look too.
That's the price of marrying into wealth. You'll get used to it. I'm not about to stop you if you want to leave, but don't drag me along. Hello? Can I help you?
No, I'm good. Okay. I could be having an affair. The plot thickens. Alright, let's go check in with folks in here. Okay.
This is highly irregular. A delay of over an hour during an operation like this theoretically warrants a Harbinger-level response. I wonder what the issue is. The storm, or something else.
Sarge, the day you learn to let go and just enjoy moments like this is the day you'll finally understand the meaning of life.
God damn it, Mitia. He doesn't think this is a murder mystery.
Why, hello, ma'am. I believe you were the one sitting at a nearby table back at Podvorye restaurant.
What? Oh my God. Wow. So astute to have remembered me. Wow. Yeah, that might have been me.
Any friend of the theater's star performers is a friend of mine. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Mitya from the Energy Commission.
Hi, Mitya. Hi, Mr. Scarf.
Greetings. Major Valeri, head of the Special Assignments Battalion. Armory Palace Royal Grenadier Guards, 1st Regiment. I am here to ensure Mr. Mitya's personal safety. Please let me know if I can be of any assistance.
I'm Yumi. Delighted to meet you both.
Miss Traveler, I cannot help but notice that Miss Odette is stealing glances at me. Any idea what that could be about?
Oh God, please don't attract her murderous gaze. Please, I swear to God, someone is going to die, and let's not have it be you, okay?
I've racked my brains, but I can't think of anything I might have done to offend her. Perhaps she noticed me spacing out during her performance?
No idea. Keep racking those brains. I'm sure you'll figure it out.
So, Mr. Mitya, is your work related to Project Stuja?
Yes, that's right. The higher-ups in the Fatui transferred me from the Energy Commission to the Armory Palace because they wanted me to...
Holy shit! Wait, we just needed to ask him about it. Damn. Mr. Scarf.
Really? I can't even talk about that? Pretty sure it counts as part of my private life. All right, I won't say anything. Sorry, Traveler. As you can see, I'm afraid this pleasant chat will have to end here.
All right, well, thanks, Mr. Scarf, I guess, for denying us more information. Boo hiss. All right. How are you folks doing?
I don't think it's ever been this lively backstage before. I didn't know you were coming today.
Yeah, I guess if you look at it that way, it's kind of a fun sleepover, right?
Hey, have you seen Chuganov? I heard he was coming today. Have you spoken to him at all?
A little bit, but not really.
I'm with you. This could be just the chance we need.
Yeah, I gotta figure out a way to coax some more intel out of him. I want to know why he suddenly changed his stance on Project Stuja. What exactly happened before the most recent Veche vote?
For the Rokot, or just out of personal interest?
Shh! There are other people around. Don't say the R word.
Lucia. All right, well, my favorite duo, just stay safe, okay? They have some big sibling energy. It's very adorable. All right. Yeah, how are you all doing over here?
I have to say, even though today was a rehearsal and there were some hiccups along the way, Miss Odette's performance was one of the best I've ever seen, even compared to an actual show.
I couldn't agree more, especially considering the weight of the subject matter. It takes a truly seasoned professional to do justice to a theme like love and regret.
Oh.
Do you think we were coming on too strong? Odette's ignoring us again.
What about you? What did you think of today's performance?
God. Ah. I was paying close attention. It did feel like, as much as I loved it, it felt like you were holding something back. You can let yourself be more expressive.
Huh. That's actually a more insightful critique than I was expecting. My mother would agree. She's always thought that was my biggest flaw.
Oh.
Maybe I need to work on making my facial expressions appear more natural.
Yeah, no, I'm definitely not trying to be snobby, but she's clearly upset that these other two are just glazing her. It's a thing as an artist that you do want. Like, you want constructive criticism, you know? Like, she's turning to me because she wants me to give her actual constructive criticism. I think that that's the best that I can do. I think it was beautiful. You're a very talented dancer. But if you really want me to nitpick, that would be the only thing I'd have to say. That's surprising that your mother would have said the same thing.
I'll make sure to save a ticket for you when the show's performance ready.
Oh, that's very kind of you. Thank you.
This doesn't seem like the time or place to bring up the subject of Lelek. I need a chance to speak with her in private.
So unfair. Talk about double standards.
And now it looks like I've been spotted.
Oh, God. She keeps looking
you know
over.
Veche too?
Yeah, you keep looking over at them.
No, I don't. I just have a feeling that he might be dangerous.
Oh. Yeah, he does have a magic-wielding scarf. So Odette is sussing out who is the most dangerous person here. Time flies by.
How's it looking, Alosha?
No change from this afternoon. Heavy snow with no sign of slowing down.
May I have your attention, please? The storm is unlikely to stop tonight, and it'll be even more dangerous outside at night than it was during the day. We at the theater owe everyone here a duty of care. Therefore, we strongly suggest that you stay on site overnight and avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary.
Agreed.
In a few short moments, we'll give you a tour of the theater's various quarters. You can choose to sleep in the VIP room, the office, or backstage. Or on the stage if you'd prefer. We won't mind.
Wow, Vodyanitsa's handling this really well. I mean, that's a mark of a true professional, staying calm under pressure.
I'll pass on sleeping on the stage. What if the snow is stopped by tomorrow morning? The early birds in the audience might think we're part of some experimental new show.
A drama about sleeping? That could be fun. Maybe we could come up with a title for the production.
The Sleeping Beauty. Or what about the Slumbering Heavenly Principles?
What? Gotta admit, I didn't get that one.
Yeah, sorry about that. That's probably not widely spread knowledge.
Anyone who doesn't wish to sleep on the stage, please follow me. I'll show you to the rooms.
I guess I'll call it a night. Though I feel like I won't sleep very well without Paimon here.
Yeah, I am really worried. Is this only localized to the theater? Is Paimon in danger? I mean, there's a bunch of guards that are all standing around where she is. She has to be safe with them. It was Paimon behind the stage with the candlestick. All right, lock in your answers now. I didn't need to worry about her after all. Oh, God, it's gonna be a long night.
I'm sure she'll be worried that I haven't made it back yet. But as long as she looks out the window, she'll probably realize what's holding me up. I wonder if she's feeling any better yet? At least she hasn't been getting any worse. Still, I should try and get back first thing tomorrow morning.
Oh, no, there's a floating candlestick. No, what's going on? No.
Finally. Welcome back to the world of the living, lazy bones. I was about to wake you. The black mist is almost on us.
What the hell? What black mist? Where are we?
Still waking up, huh? You know, the black mist. It's been chasing us from below ever since we were born. You're just dozy. There's no way you've forgotten.
Oh, hell no. Brainwashing in some hellscape? No!
Come on, let's keep heading up. Onwards and upwards is the only way to survive. Don't listen to a word those Black Mist cultists say.
Oh my God, I'm gonna lose it. What's happening? We're in some weird play? But everyone thinks that they're a player in it? They think that that this is actually how it's always been?
Here we go again. The endless march toward survival.
What's going on? That black mist down there is creeping me out. And it's rising. Guess I should head upwards and get away from it.
The Black Mist cultists believe that being swallowed by the Black Mist leads to everlasting peace. But if you ask me, they're just lying to themselves. We're the only heretics left. The only ones who refuse to give in. We have to keep going.
What the hell?
But how do you actually know that they're wrong?
Dangerous question there, Torgov. The moment your faith wavers, you start a chain reaction that ends in the collapse of your will. Put the question out of your mind. Stay strong and believe that the black mist means certain death.
Okay, but it's not my mind that's the problem. My body's about to give up on me. It's already starting to falter.
What the hell is going on? This is freaking me out.
I can't do this anymore. I've had enough of being forever on the run. What's the point of it all?
Yeah, no, for real. Yes, exactly. This is some samsara level of gaslighting.
All this will pass eventually, I promise. Keep fighting. It will be worth it.
You accuse the Black Mist cultists of being liars. But you're lying too. There is no end to this path. It keeps going up forever. There was never any hope to begin with.
The cult of the Black Mist has poisoned your mind, Sobolova. Are you thinking of giving up as well?
I am. I think I'll take my chances with the Black Mist over this perpetual torture.
As much as I detest the Black Mist cultists, I'm just too weary.
Then I bid you both farewell. Let me put my personal opinions aside for a moment and say, I hope that you both find peace within the Black Mist.
So, we're just gonna give up on them?
Fate always appears so impossibly complicated. But at moments like this, its raw simplicity is laid bare. Their fate was sealed from the instant they entertained doubt. From then on, the outcome was both inevitable and irreversible. Let's go.
Oh.
Torgov and Sobolova are gone. I never thought the day would come when even they would be swallowed by the Black Mist. It's just you and me now.
Is it just me, or has the Black Mist stopped moving?
Yes, it looks like it's satisfied. For now.
Ah.
This happens from time to time, but it won't be long before the Black Mist starts chasing survivors once again. No one knows how to stop its advance for good. Well, we should make the most of the precious moments of rest that those two bought for us. Huh? Are you really that sleepy, Traveler?
What the hell? What the hell is going on?
Ah! Help! Somebody, come quick!
Oh my god, I'm back in the real world.
What is it, Chuganov? What's wrong? Huh?
Is it morning already? What's all the commotion?
Holy shit, so we went to that place when we were asleep?
Sounds like it's coming from next door. I should check and see what's going on.
Yeah, no, for real, the special loading screen was so ominous. Every time we fall asleep, we go to that awful place? Oh, dear God. What's going on? What's happening?
Don't look, Miss Tonya. Stay here.
Oh, no. Don't tell me he's...
Okay.
What happened to them?
Two people are lying down in the room, completely still, as if they're asleep. I knew it! It's a murder mystery! No! But it has even more supernatural elements than I had conceived. I mean, we already had a supernatural snowstorm that was keeping us here. But still, I didn't think if you die in the dream, you die in real life. So it could be... They might not be fully dead. They might just be trapped in the dream still, trapped by that horrible dark mist. Your gut tells you they're not sleeping. Somehow you can sense it in your bones. This is what death looks like. Oh God. No, we Poopy, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to scare you all with the sound effect. Oh my god, though!
These two people have passed away. And the strange thing is that somehow I knew this was going to happen. I knew that they would be the ones to die. Have I seen this moment before? Or did I have some kind of premonition? I can't remember what it was.
Wait. Oh no. We can't fully remember the dream?
Let me take a look.
Oh god.
No vital signs in either of them. They're dead.
No, it's begun!
The cause of death, however, remains unclear. No wounds on the bodies, no signs of a struggle, and no skin discoloration caused by the buildup of toxins.
But just last night, they were chatting and joking away. This is so sudden.
Could they have had pre-existing medical conditions? Even then, the odds of them both dying of sudden complications on the same night are extremely low.
Hey, Metia, I need to ask you something. Did you also have a premonition that they were going to die? Can you remember anything from the shared dream?
It's hard to believe that they died of natural causes, nor does this appear to be a suicide.
Are you suggesting they were murdered?
Who was the first to discover the bodies?
Oh god, it's full murder mystery time!
It was me. But these deaths have nothing to do with me, officer. I got up early because I wanted to see if the snow had stopped. Then I noticed that the door to this room was open, and it looked like there was a man and woman inside. I just went over to see what was going on. I had no idea they were...
Oh my god. Yeah, it was just the four of us that were targeted. Metia and I made it out alive. They didn't.
I can corroborate this. I was doing my morning exercises near the stage. When I saw Mr. Chuganov heading this way, I followed him.
Alright, that's good.
I can also confirm that I didn't see a single person approach that room before him.
The snowstorm was raging all night, and it's still going now. There's no way someone could have come in from outside, correct?
You mean an intruder? No, not possible. I slept by the door last night as a precaution. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed if anyone had tried to open it.
Everyone, split into pairs and search the theater for anyone in hiding, or any signs of suspicious activity. I'll follow up with a full search of my own shortly. Go, there is no time to waste.
Oh god, this is so intense. Alright. You pair up with Tonya. After a thorough search, you're satisfied that no one else from outside the group is in the theater. Everything is exactly as it was left last night.
Nothing on your end either?
Backstage is clear. No signs of suspicious activity.
We checked the basement. Also clear. I don't think there's anywhere here that a living person could hide.
I didn't find anything either.
Are we certain that the theater doesn't have a back door? Or any tunnel or passageway wide enough for a person to fit through?
No, there's nothing like that. If people were sneaking in through some secret tunnel to avoid buying a ticket, we'd have sealed it off ages ago.
Yeah, normally I would make a secret tunnel joke, but oh god. People are dying! Oh no, I think Yumi is hooked, guys. 12-hour stream incoming.
I also checked the windows. All of them are locked from the inside, and there's no sign of anyone entering or leaving.
Oh god.
It sounds like we can safely rule out the intruder theory. If anyone came in during the night in this weather, there'd be no way for them to avoid leaving footprints or water stains.
This can only mean one thing. It's like one of those murder mysteries you see in novels and plays, isn't it? The ones where the killer is one of us.
I knew it! No!
We can't quite jump to that conclusion just yet.
But Valeri, think about it. Does it not make sense? I don't know if anyone is capable of causing a supernatural storm, but...
Could he be right? It's hard to imagine something like that happening in real life. Set in a theater during a snowstorm, a murder takes place and the killer is among us. It's such a classic trope that it seems unbelievable.
Looking at who the killer targeted and the clean entry and exit, it all adds up. I know what this is. It's obvious now that I think about it.
Oh no, he's gonna start making accusations.
What is? What have you figured out?
Both victims were wealthy, well-known local merchants. And the door was deliberately left open so I would discover the bodies and witness the crime scene first thing in the morning. Such ruthless methods. This was your doing, wasn't it, Lelek?
Oh!
Lelek?
You mean Lelek is among us? And he's the killer?
Lelek. I know this code name. Member of the Rokot, anti-Project Stuzha. Always works alone. I've read the case files at the Armory Palace. Walk me through your reasoning, Mr. Chuganov. What do you know about Lelek?
Oh.
What now, huh? What now, Lelek? What more do you want from me? I already voted against Project Stuzha at the Snezhnograd Veche. You snuck into my house the other day while I was asleep. Left a threatening letter. And I did all that you asked. But Project Stuzha cannot be so easily shaken. Not with the rooster in charge.
So he received a threatening letter. That is why he changed his vote.
So he really was threatened by Lelek. That makes sense.
And now you're resorting to murder to threaten me. Isn't that right? I knew it. The Rokot despises the rich. The lives of the wealthy are but refuse in your eyes.
Well, now hold on.
Show yourself! Which one of you is Lelek, Tell me! I'll do whatever you want. Just stop playing these mind games.
Oh boy. Oh god.
Was this really Lelek's doing? Would Odette really do something like this?
Yeah, I don't think so. Something else is going on.
If Odette really is Lelek, this seems out of character. But then again, how well do I really know her? I'm probably the only one here with a compelling theory about Lelek's true identity. But if I reveal it now, I'll be putting Odette in the line of fire.
And she might not even be responsible for any of what's currently happening.
What should I do?
I don't think it's likely that Lelek killed anyone. At least from the stories I've heard, he's never killed anyone before. And his name has never come up in connection with any murder cases.
Well said, Vodyanitsa.
Besides, even if Lelek did want to threaten you, why resort to such an extreme and roundabout method? It's not his style at all.
Vodyanitsa doesn't know that Lelek might be Odette, but her assessment is pretty much identical to mine.
Yeah, even if Odette is Lelek, it doesn't mean that she's responsible for what's happening to us. It just doesn't make sense.
Miss Vodyanitsa, why do you suddenly feel the need to speak in Lelek's defense?
Okay, hold off. No. You are not going after her.
Defense? Oh, no. It's just... I'm worried that we're jumping to conclusions here, so I wanted to share my point of view. Also, I don't think the Rokot is as bad as you're making it out to be.
Well, if you think I'm so wrong, what's your theory then, Why don't you tell us who the killer is?
The case is still evolving, Mr. Chuganov. Please do not prevent others from expressing their opinions so early on in the discussion.
Even so, there's no denying that the recent threat received by Mr. Chuganov may well be an important clue.
So there's still a good chance that Lelek is right here among us. I can't do this anymore. I don't care if it's still snowing outside. I have to get out of here.
No, Coolish.
Whoa, take a beat. We all know it's far too dangerous out there. Even the soldiers couldn't get to us. Go out that door, and you might not live to tell the tale. And whoever this Lelek is, they're surely not going to murder anyone in broad daylight. Be sensible, my man. You're safer inside.
Now listen to Shram, that is correct.
As much as I regret having to say this, I'd like everyone to cooperate and refrain from exiting the premises until further notice.
Oh god, this is so stressful. What is causing the storm? What is causing the freaky dreams? Why are they trying to pick us off one by one?
Because as things stand, every one of us is now a suspect.
I mean, I should also keep in mind that Mitya is the one who was pulled into the dream with me the first time. Odette said that he was dangerous. I don't know if he's subconsciously causing this or what.
Unless anyone has further information to share, let's adjourn for now. Feel free to keep searching for clues, but make sure you don't go off alone.
Okay. Sounds good, Mr. Guardman. Okay, hold on. Let me talk to folks really quick. Oh, God. Hey, how are you folks doing?
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Oh, God. Okay, actually, for real though, Shig, that was exactly my thought. Like, he's been doing this freaky energy research, right? What if he's, like, contaminated? What if he's got a whole bunch of it on him? I don't know. All right, I'm gonna go talk to folks, and then I guess I'll look to see if we've got any more intel on the picture. There was only a couple of people we didn't have intel on before.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuzha and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Holy shit, Shram does not waste any time. He's like, hey, listen, we're gonna make it out of this in one piece, I'm sure. And when we do, I don't know, you laughed at my jokes. Yeah, you could use my services as a bodyguard. Oh, he's industrious, if nothing else.
Such as myself.
Okay. Where is everyone else? Okay. Yeah, what are you all talking about?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
Oh, Tonya.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates, especially not when you're locked up together.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Yeah, something really weird is going on here. Okay, really quick, let's go open the quest screen or inventory to go take a look at that. Yes, I would like to see. Oh, no, no. That means there's gonna be more of them that are like this. Oh no, Torgov is dead, a wealthy businessman who made his fortune in the energy industry. With support from the Northland Bank, his business grew larger and larger. At some point, however, it began to feel as though the Northland Bank had become the one truly calling the shots, deceased during the night. Soboleva, a wealthy businesswoman who began her career selling fashionable cold-weather clothing. Later, she married into a prominent family to expand her business. Nowadays, however, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by that family, deceased during the night. Okay, some of the other people, we had information on her. We didn't have... Yeah, Shram was the other one. An independent mercenary, unaffiliated with any mercenary organization. Flexible in the jobs he takes. He often works for Snezhnaya nobles. Outgoing and humorous. He has an endless supply of mercenary jokes. God damn. Okay, all right. We know everything about everyone else. Okay. All right, where are they? I think they're back here.
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
It's okay, Vodyanitsa. Hey, everyone. Oh, that's true. One of the affected people was in the energy industry. Bets that the industry the family she married into is also the energy field. Oh, God. Are we suspecting Mitya? I feel like Mitya is our prime suspect for what the hell is going on. Odette looked at him during the performance. The lights flickered. I don't know, though. Like, is it just that he's contaminated? Has he attracted the attention of something? Like, what the hell is going on?
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you.
Since Vodyanitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
Yep. You tell Vodyanitsa and Alosha about Child's intel on Lelek and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh God, how dumb does this make me look?
Oh.
Lelek has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Listen, we still don't know for sure that it's her, but she's very good at covering her tracks if it is.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up. What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
Oh, what are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lelek.
Wow.
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug. I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lelek. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Snezhnaya?
You would be surprised. There's a lot of people who are Fatui that are very unhappy about the project.
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people.
Yeah. Lelek may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor.
Mm-hmm.
We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lelek?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
Okay, I think that sounds good.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
God damn it, we're the Three Musketeers. All right, team, let's go. Move out.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Oh, hi. Nice to see you on this fine, murderous day.
Shh. Keep your voice down. We need to talk. So, you're Lelek, aren't you? All right, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
Yep, no, we do agree on that front.
The Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but she kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, It's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
Oh.
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Oh my god, that's a pretty compelling argument.
All right.
Oh!
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
So it was a burb, just not the burb I thought. All right, Rooster, I'm still watching you, but you weren't the burb we were looking for. It was Odette. That does make sense given all the Swan Lake imagery and everything around her, but still, my god, you have time to be a ballerina, a fatui, and a double agent?
And thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You don't need to do that. Oh.
You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Chuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
Yeah.
Given the circumstances.
Yes, please don't reveal that you're Lelek.
Mr. Valeri!
Ah, no!
What?
Oh my god! What is she doing? What is she doing? Valeri gets everyone to reconvene. Odette gets straight to the point and announces that she is Lelek.
So, Odette is Lelek?
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please. I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer, which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now.
Holy shit. What a desperate move.
Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Yup, agreed.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Yeah, my god. That's how to prove innocence. Hey, yes, I'm this other person. No, I'm not a murderer. That's crazy.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants.
Oh.
I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Oh, shit. Damn, that do be fair.
Despite all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Yes, indeed, Mitya. Do you have anything else to contribute, Mr. Dream Man?
She thought so far ahead. Why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelek and all related incidents aside until further notice. Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelek. We'll settle the score then.
Oh, God. Odette, I will try to do everything to protect you. Good grief. Yeah, that's the thing. That's a very good point. If Mitya is contaminated by some form of energy, he might not actually realize that he's causing this. Oh, God. I wonder if Odette could sense that that's what was off about him, or if it was something else that made her think he was dangerous. I need to ask her about that.
Good work, Lelek guard team. And Lelek too. Here, have some hot water.
Lelek guard team is great.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits, so now I've been told I have to guard Lelek with him.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
I mean, who's to say we're not?
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this.
Oh.
Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theater, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya.
Oh, I do like Vodyanitsa a lot. I'm glad that she's looking after Tonya.
All right, let's swear to it. I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
Oh, God, can you imagine? What if Tonya's the murderer to keep the situation going? Oh, God. Ooh. God, she has such a beautiful voice.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh, I mean, to be fair, she's trying to make all of us feel less nervous.
Oh. Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Yeah, for real, the perfect amount of eerie and beautiful.
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
God damn it, Mitya.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Oh.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
Yeah.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret.
Okay, we'll keep your special lady a secret.
Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh no, I hope he doesn't die. Please don't kill Shram. He seems like a decent fellow. Ugh.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Yeah, no kidding. Yep. Yeah, I think that's a good way of putting it. A siren, or I think Undine, I think is a good way of putting it. She's an Undine fae, and he's also dating an Undine. Oh god, it's an interesting group of people that's all here.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in their songs, are you?
No, that's not what she's saying at all.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
Oh god, have we had anything to eat?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. It's a guard against the killer. Someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stayed together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelek, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Oh, God.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
That's fine by me.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelek. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
What? Excuse you? What do you mean you can't trust me?
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
I don't trust you, Mitia.
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelek's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Oh shit, he actually admires her work. That's unexpected.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Ugh.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Oh, and so another night begins. As night falls, you and Valeri take the first watch together. Everyone's sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are you faring?
I'm not sleepy. You get some sleep. I'll go after you.
Oh, not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Of course.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the night watch. I should wake her up.
Will I be able to wake her?
I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Oh.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
Oh god, you're awake! I didn't even wake you yet, I'm sorry.
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire.
Oh, God.
Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
Oh, you too?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Alrighty, that sounds good to me.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
Oh, Odette. Not that I remember. It all happened so fast.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
Do you miss her?
No. She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her.
I heard a little about that from Sandrone.
Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still, she didn't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice.
Oh, God.
I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation. Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep.
Oh my God.
After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival.
Odette, I'm so sorry.
Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think?
You really paid an enormous price.
So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind, that was the only way to defy my fate. It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed.
Oh.
I told her, you don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother.
Oh, shit.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left. After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
Rosaline was a very proud person, as I'm sure you know.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people.
Oh my God.
She knew the location of every piece of Core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating.
I can't even begin to imagine.
So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their Core Ignis.
Oh.
It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles.
Oh my god. You know, I think that you're right, Shig. I think Arlecchino did mention that Rosaline wanted to be liked by the children, but was bad at it. Even all these gifts that she gave, they were ultimately just ways for her to surveil everyone, to keep an eye on them and make sure they were doing what they were supposed to be doing, at least in her estimation.
But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this Core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly.
Oh my god, that's so sad! Odette!
I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
Wait, hold on a second. Sandrone told me you two had settled things.
Mm-hmm. She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
She said that Arlecchino gave Rosaline some advice, and that Rosaline went to see you.
Huh. No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think that you should go and see the Knave, Odette. I think Arlecchino might be able to tell you what Rosaline was going to say.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
Of course.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuzha.
Mm-hmm.
Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelek, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle.
I see.
The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturne. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the Experimental Design Bureau. That's the purpose of the energy experiments. They are trying to nuke Celestia from the sky.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Lily. Emergency food package said store at 2 degrees Celsius or higher. That's why. That's true. We didn't do this.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Wait. But Odette, you've revealed that you're Lelek. Let's not forget you're also a Fatus.
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return. It's that simple.
Odette.
Huh? What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
We have an audience.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
Woo, you made me jump. I mean, stay calm, act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly. even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
What? No, nothing.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well, thank you both for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Sure.
I don't like this. Everything's
This is our second night
fine.
here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
Yep, yeah, time to go to sleep. Nothing bad ever happens when we go to sleep in the hell snowstorm.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days. Huh. Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Because I am. Oh, Dad, what are you doing? Is she returning the favor for when I was staring at her?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Yeah, no, I was gonna come and wake her up. I wasn't trying to just stare at her. Oh no. You know, that's true. Her name is literally Odette. She needs payback.
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
Oh god. No. We're going back to the bad place. We're going back to the bad place.
Hey, what are you spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
Oh no, the staff of the theater. Where are we? I don't know where this is, and yet it feels strangely familiar. I think we need to run.
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
What?
What was it called again?
What is that? Look at it. It's super, super high up, but it's pulsing.
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place.
God, please let it be a 5-star character to save us.
But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
But you have to keep walking. If you stop walking, you will die.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Excellent, let's go. Yep, that's the spirit. No. We have to go, everyone. We gotta go. No, I don't want them to die. Oh, God. Come on, y'all. Oh, I don't like that there's health bars. Why are there health bars?
Monsters! Watch out!
Oh, no, you don't.
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Not like this. Can we even take them down?
Encase!
Oh, I feel like we should just run past them, but I'm worried that if I leave them, they'll die. Oh no, I can't run past them. Oh, no, you don't. No.
Cryostorm!
Okay, let me grab that. Okay, let's take him down. We're almost there. Oh god, no, why are they stuck on the edge? Come on, y'all! Oh dear god. Come on, everyone, we gotta run. I believe in them. They'll make it up. The cutscene will bring them up here.
Here they come again! Get ready!
You wanna fight? Let's go!
I'm using my charge attack just like Skirk taught me. I got Stellar Conduct going. Oh, no, you don't. Let me grab that.
Cryostorm!
Excellent. Okay, we're doing all right. Come on, we gotta keep running. We gotta keep running, y'all. This is so traumatizing.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Oh, no, you don't.
Run faster.
Oh, why do they keep saying that? Okay, we're almost there. We've almost done it.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
No, Coolish, you gotta keep going. You gotta keep going, my man. Come on, we're almost there. You gotta keep going.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
No!
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion.
Listen, I can't believe I'm saying this, but your exhaustion is a collective illusion. You've got to run with me. Please, please, we have to keep going.
Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
Are you really going to give up like this? I actually do feel like we're slowly getting closer to it.
We know you mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Yes, because if you stop, you will die.
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
Oh my god.
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Oh no. No! No! They're gonna die! Wait! It is actually there!
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Please follow me! Odette?
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
What's going on? I actually made it? How did you get here? The closer I get to the star, the more familiar it looks.
I'm the star's envoy. The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions.
What the hell is going on? I thought that she was awake. I thought that she was supposed to be awake.
This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue? Aren't we going to leave?
What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning.
What the is going on?
Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
After everything I went through to get here, this is just the start? Oh my god. What the hell is going on?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
Odette, in the real world, save me, save me. Oh no, there is our 5-star character. You were right. You were right, she was there. What's happening? Wake me up, Odette! Get me out of here!
Rampana! Rampana!
Oh my god.
Is that Vodyanitsa's voice? What happened?
Coolish, wake up! Please wake up!
Oh my god. A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke the other day, is now playing out on the stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers in the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance. No! Coolidge is dead! Rampant is dead!
The situation is identical to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
Ugh.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Oh, I don't like that Odette was there too. I was very suspicious of Metia, but now Odette being there with the core Ignis? Yeah, no, I think that we're in a cosmic horror story.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
There were no incidents during my watch either. I have no reason to suspect Valeri or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target, so I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelek chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough.
Oh.
I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Oh god, Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible, and above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
This is terrifying.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
I feel like Shram is gonna die.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
Oh.
Lelek must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
Here we go again.
Listen, I was already thinking to myself last night, was Lelek's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not. She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity, only to carry on with your killing spree?
Oh, come off it, Chuganov.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Yeah, no kidding. Have you noticed that she never murders anyone when she's Lelek? Come on. Oh, God. Also, I did want to shout out, as, like, Genshin has been going on, their models have been getting more expressive. It's fantastic.
How dare you?
No, how dare you?
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelek as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelek might have had a motive then, but today's victims were just ordinary people, not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess, just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think.
Well, I certainly know the person who I dislike the most here.
I implore you all to ask yourselves, How many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager. Lelek is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Oh, God.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Oh, screw you.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you.
Ugh. God, is it bad that I want him to die? Oh, God.
Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonya.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday.
Oh, Tonya. And we all want him to die. I know, and he's still here. This murder horror.
4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's...
Oh, God. Not that intrusive thought. I mean, what? Who said that I wanted him to die? What? No. Oh, God.
Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Oh, God.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about, he's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
Oh, God. She really is Child's younger sister. Careful now, Chuganov. That's the sister of a harbinger.
Quite.
I don't want Shram to die.
I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind. In any case, I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Yeah, somehow people are supernaturally dying in their sleep.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
To be fair, extremely reasonable, but also these are extenuating circumstances.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Oh, what? Oh, no! What do you mean it was haunted?
Haunted? Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Oh.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Alrighty, that sounds good to me. Oh, God. Oh, so many people have died already. I feel like these two are next. Okay, where is everybody? Everybody's left anyway. Whoa, we're just stacking a bunch of stuff around, huh? Okay, let me go talk to these folks. Shram, please don't die.
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back.
I know they have more generic models. That's why I'm worried about Shram.
Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
See? Look at this! This poor man is like, I want to get back to my water imp girlfriend.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Okay, let me go talk to some folks really quick. Vodianitsa, how are you doing?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
Oh, God. Yeah, I mean, I guess we have figured out that the theater is haunted. No, talking about girlfriends is the biggest possible red flag. The man's a goner. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, Shig. Okay, so yeah, in the trailer for, like, this patch 7.0, they did tease that Renova might be involved. I actually thought that Renova might be our monster that's kicking up a blizzard and everything. I don't know why she'd be doing that, but I don't know. I wouldn't put it past her. She seems spiteful as hell. I don't know what goes through her mind. I guess she worked with Natlin for a little while, so she can't be all that bad, but still. But yeah, no, I am freaking out a little bit. I don't know if this is something within her purview or like what the hell would be going on here. I don't know. I'm still on Metia is contaminated by something. And like, it's screwed up like the theater. That being said though, Odette showed up in the last vision that we saw with the core Ignis. I'm a little bit worried that there's multiple things coming together for a perfect storm. Okay. All right, let's go talk to folks. All right. Let's go talk to people. I'll go talk to folks. All right. How are you folks doing?
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, traveler.
Okay, did you find anything about the spooks?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it.
Oh, okay, what did you find?
He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
Yeah, I saw Kulish at the entrance before coming in. I think he was holding the book at the time. Vernon, it makes me imagine Renova wearing a T-Rex costume stomping around in the snow. Yeah, I know, that's the thing, right? Renova, not my fault. I'm watching Yumi too, and I have no clue. Can you imagine? They teased her in the trailer, and she's just here being like, I don't know what the hell they got themselves into. There's some weird shit going on at that theater. Oh, God.
Yes, he'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook. Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
What? No, No. What do you mean we have an extra person among us?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Coolish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work.
What the hell is going on? Yeah, actually, wait, what does the name say? Does it say Renova? Did Renova check in?
Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
All right, this is freaking me the hell out. Why didn't he take any names, damn it?
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends. So we collect the tickets at the point of entry.
God damn it. Too bad that Coolish is dead. If he were still around, we could just ask him.
Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
I don't like this at all. This is messed up. This is messed up. This is messed up. What's happening? What do you mean there's another person?
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
Okay. Alright, sorry. I'm not going insane. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Tonya? Did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal?
No.
I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
That's totally fine.
This looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
A letter in a diary. You once told me I would understand someday, but even now, I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. She never considered the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forget those who drove us away. I miss you very much, Mother. Oh... I often find myself missing that dress with the tassels, the heavy bed curtains, and the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's all right now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light seeping through a crack backstage feels just like the one in our manor. No. I think this is Vodyanitsa's diary. I know that life is gone forever. And I can miss that all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, the quiet dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again. Never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortunes of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. She's talking about the Rokot. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll all hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is... never mind. I'll leave it a mystery for now. So she was trying to figure out what could possibly cause the Tsaritsa to do this. Also, it sounds like she lost her homeland. That's awful. I feel like all of this is trying to make me suspicious of everyone. First, they're making me suspicious of Mitya. Then they're making me suspicious of Odette. Now they're trying to make me suspicious of Vodyanitsa. I feel like these are people who are just trying to make the best out of an awful situation, biding their time and waiting to strike back. But I don't think any of them are causing this intentionally.
Huh. This has to be Vodyanitsa's writing, surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
I'd say it's an accident, so it should be fine, but I feel a little guilty too.
It sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
Tonya, I don't know that her parents are still among the living. If she's writing this in a diary, it's because she wants to put her thoughts out there. But she knows it might not reach them.
Because her water imp parents belong to the aristocracy, who
Oh.
were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
Oh, Vodyanitsa. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to... Oh god, I'm sorry I was reading your diary.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
I'm sorry, though.
All right, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Oh... Performance. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Vodyanitsa. Oh god. Well, I guess we're going back to a different room. I know, she's fantastic. Oh god, there's a basement. Oh no, I don't want to go down to the creepy room. Oh shit, you two are down here. I see.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
Okay, I should probably tell you all that there's a hidden person who's here.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
All right, investigation report into supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization? The creations of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. The possibilities leave ample room for speculation. But from now on, we should take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Ley lines themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. In most cases, once the soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to the ley lines an opportunity. If their resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance of the theater's management to reassure them. I don't know that they're quite so harmless after all. Oh god, wait, you're right. We thought this was Swan Lake. It's actually the Phantom of the Opera. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at the present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and its preliminary attempts at ley line renovation. There is too little information available here. I must return home as soon as possible. Is this theater built on the remnants of an angel civilization, which has messed up the ley lines here? Oh, God.
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. Huh. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
Ley line problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Yeah, this report made it seem like the entities were just kind of cruising around, not necessarily that they could pull us into a murderous dream state.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, ley line renovation?
Yep, I saw that too!
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse.
Well, lucky for you, I know some angels.
Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
What the hell is going on? It did say that the ley lines could devour souls! Ugh. Death is near. Renova, please don't get us! I just got goosebumps. It's pretty ominous, no matter how you look at it.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author.
You don't think that it's trying to tell us something?
Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us in the theater? But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
No, I think this might be our extra guest, potentially trying to give hints. Does that mean that they're on our side? I don't know. Renova's gonna get ya! Oh god, can you imagine if the ghosts are pulling other souls out of the bodies and unsuccessfully possessing them? Oh, that's a pretty decent theory.
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another.
Yes, do you not feel like they are written by different people? Do you not find it suspicious it just happened to fall out right now?
The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger.
Mm-hmm.
The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Is it simply describing our situation? Or could it refer to the perpetrator?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information.
Yeah, for sure. Can you imagine if a shade, one of the 4 shades, is actually involved here?
If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? All right, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Good. Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
Yep, that sounds good. Hey, everyone.
So, that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer.
Oh, God.
If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So, in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
But wait, you're the one that's constantly showing up without a ticket. You're the most suspicious person here.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
Damn, Vodyanitsa.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked?
Hmm?
Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Yep. Yeah, no, the ticket guy is unfortunately dead, so we have no idea of knowing who actually came in without a ticket.
Especially after the unprompted Lelek reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
The most likely extra person who entered without a ticket is... Oh, God. Oh, God. It's either Tonya or Shram. Ugh. Yeah, did he actually check ours? Was it us? Oh, wait, can I vote for myself? It was me all along. Oh, God. Can you imagine if Paimon showed up? Oh, it's me. Haven't you missed me? Oh, so much more than I can properly say. Oh, God. Oh, that's true. Tonya did have a ticket from Child. It's probably Shram, then. Oh, Shram. It's probably Shram. Because everyone else, like, you work here, you have a ticket, you begged for a ticket. I had a ticket from Child. These two are the main performers. You came in. You definitely had a ticket. I think I'm gonna say Shram. Oh. Wait, actually, that's a good point. We couldn't find Tonya till after the show. Wait, hold on, Drezek. Wait, you might be onto something. Hold on, we were not able to find Tonya. Wait, hold on. Shreya might be innocent. Tonya, did you actually have your ticket with you, or did you sneak in? I'm gonna vote for Tonya. I'm gonna vote for Tonya. I'm sorry. I'm gonna vote for Tonya. That's right, we were not able to find her seated before we started. We saw everyone else. Confirm selection?
Tonya received her ticket the same way I did.
Damn!
I assume Child got both of them together. In any case, I knew in advance that Tonya was coming.
Oh, but she wasn't seated anywhere. I thought I was being so smart. Wait, what happens when I vote for myself? Confirm selection.
I got my ticket from Child. It was all above board, and my ticket was checked at the entrance. So there's no way it's me.
All right, fine. I could have been the killer. I also thought it was a good line of thought, clearly. I was like, wait, maybe it's not Shram. It's probably Shram. It's probably Shram. Oh.
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity...
No, it was Shram!
Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
I mean, we know everyone else who had a ticket. You're the only one unaccounted for.
It's not that you stand out as suspicious. More that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression.
That's right.
Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Yeah, that's a good way of putting it.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Shut up, Chiganov. No one asked you.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
I mean, we already knew that. It was so painfully obvious from the way you talked about her.
That was just the bodyguard hired by our family. But the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Oh, so what were you doing here?
We don't need details. Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Wait, really? Oh, that's awful.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
Wait a second. No! Is Shram a ghost? Is Shram not alive anymore?
Yes? You know, the Civil War. Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
No, Shram! He's not alive!
If I'm not mistaken, the last significant civil war in Snezhnaya history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
No, he's one of the ghosts who drifted in from the ley line.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right, Mr. Mitya, you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
This is crazy. No, Wolf! I hope he doesn't die! He's already dead! No, Shram! Oh my god. Also, I just realized it's already been 5 hours. Hold on a second. I might be able to make this roll for another hour. And give me a hot second. Okay, hold on. Yeah, I'm just checking my schedule. Okay, I think we might be able to do this. Okay, I'm also letting my husband know that I'm probably gonna go for another hour. I don't know that I'll be able to go till the very end. I will admit I am pretty damn tired, so I will not be able to go longer than an hour. Like, I can already feel my eyelids starting to get heavy, but I need to at least see the resolution of some of this. Oh my god. Okay, at the very least, this is a good chance for me to have the rest of my tea. All right, everyone, quickly, we're having a hydration check. Oh, my husband is so sweet. He's asking if I need any drinks. Thank you. I just finished my tea. So I should be good with the rest of my water. Thank you. Heart. All right. All right, excellent. All right, we are set, everyone. Let's go. Oh, man. Yeah, so I think that what we're going to do is we'll go for close to an hour, wherever we hit a good break point, but it's certainly not right now. Yes, excellent job, Bear. Top tier husbanding. He's been playing, it just came out, the new Re-Story game, where you run, like, an old repair shop. It's super adorable. I can't wait to play that, too. Oh, you know, that's true. We do need some fresh black tea from Sandrone. Yeah, I just finished the rest of the tea that I had sitting here. I can't believe, I don't know, that's what happens when I play these games. I just go for so long without realizing. No, make a bet with your hubby. Will you be die today? I certainly hope not, but unfortunately, Shram is already dead. Oh, all right, away we go.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Yeah. Yep. Oh, God. Oh, it's all coming back. All right, we got it. Hold on. In honor of Detective Paimon, we must get our detective mustache going. Excellent. Alrighty, let's go take a look here. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to be an extra person on the scene. A letter Vodyanica wrote to her family but never sent. A clue that is yet to surface. Yeah, no, investigation report into the alleged theater haunting.
The theater's ley
Excellent.
lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever.
Yep.
Mr. Shram's statement proves he's from hundreds of years ago.
Mm-hmm.
And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Yep. Oh. A soul wandering the theater. Yep.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the leyline issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah, that must be the immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
Mm-hmm. Death is near. In this case, death most likely refers to someone who died long ago.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed leyline issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. Huh. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person.
Mm-hmm.
So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
God, it does make you wonder what happened to the water imp that he was dating.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Exactly.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves?
Oh, what do you think, Detective Metia?
The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
Oh no, so you think that it's the ley line itself that's doing this to us? Yeah, the black mist.
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
Oh god. This sounds like he's talking about Paimon's hunger. No wonder the analogy made sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Metia is relying on a lot of logical leaps.
Not to mention, why are we stuck here? What is going on with the snowstorm?
Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
All right, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, It's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
That's so sad. Oh, God. Oh, no, 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 Shram!
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all.
Oh, God.
I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me.
Oh.
I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
Yeah.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included.
Oh, no.
It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity.
Oh.
But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Shram.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
Oh my God, Chuganov. A rare moment of humanity.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone.
That's okay, Shram.
If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
No, this is not your fault. This is the ley lines. As far as we can tell.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right? I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Oh.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Litia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
Oh.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right?
Oh, Shram. Yeah, were any of the kids half imp, half human?
As long as she went on to be happy. That's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret. There's no need to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Oh, they can't get away with this, man! Shram.
Take care, my man.
Oh.
I knew Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
His story is so tragic.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down.
Yeah.
Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
God.
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
That's something I would expect from someone within her ranks. I'm not sure I look at it so charitably.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
But during that period of time, he died trying to protect the person he loved.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Oh.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitya's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Yeah. Do we know if the storm has settled at all?
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
I agree. There's some weirdness that's still going on. God, isn't this so sad? God! Chuganov, that was a very kind thing for you to do. Oh, you know what? Actually, that's a good point. We're close to 5.5 hours in. This is a good stopping point. I just didn't want to stop in the middle of that last scene. Let's go talk to everyone really quick, and then we can call it for now. Yeah, no, this definitely is not over. The storm still rages. The ley line still wants blood.
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
God. Hey, Alosha.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
That's very true. You know, that's true. Chuganov is a greedy rich bastard, but he's not completely heartless. Oh, God.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
Yeah.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
Vodyanitsa. And there these folks are.
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Oh, Mitya. Yeah, all of that civil war happened when Vodyanitsa was just a child. The last person is Odette. Where is she? I wonder if she's back at our room. God. Oh, it wants me to go back out this way. Hold on, I'm gonna see if she's around here anywhere real quick. I wanted to see what she had to go. Okay, alright. Alrighty. Yeah. I was hoping I could find where Odette was. This theater is so large. It's difficult to find everyone. Oh, God. She might actually be up there. So I guess what I'll do is I'll leave this for now. I'm just gonna see if she's around here anywhere. I don't see her. So I'm guessing that she's up here. Okay. All right. I'm gonna leave it right there for now, y'all. All right. God. This was so sad. My God. Oh, God. Yeah, it seems like in order to stop the civil war, the Tsaritsa decided to become the bad guy of both sides. But what an awful solution to it. Driving out the Fae and everything. Oh, that's awful. I mean, now, many hundreds of years later, Fae are living comfortably with the humans, but what a sad thing on all accounts. I still have a lot of questions about the Tsaritsa and the lengths that she'll go to in order to achieve her goals. But for now, at least, we know who the extra person here was. It was Shram. May he rest in peace now that he knows that the person he loved lived a long time afterwards. Oh, this breaks my heart, man. It's not fair, not Shram. He was already dead. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do, y'all. All right, so tomorrow we're gonna pick this back up. For some of you, this will actually just be later in the day. We'll pick this back up. I think just to be safe, I'm going to reschedule the Star Rail stream. I know that means I'll be a couple of days late to talking about the previews, but I think that'll be okay. We'll just talk about that on Monday, and that'll give us as much time as we need to finish up this quest. Oh, God. I feel so bad leaving you all in such a sad cliffhanger. But this is going to be okay. We're going to get through this. The ley lines are not taking any more of us, God damn it. We're going to get out of this in one piece. You can't get away with this, Renova. I'm sure you're behind this somehow. Until then, folks, I hope you all have as restful of a day as you can, and I will see you all very soon for the conclusion to the story. Until then, it's you me! Oh, God, I am just throwing death flags at you, aren't I? I forget everything I just said. No one's gonna... Wait, everyone's gonna die? Wait, hold on. like the dead, yes, because that means that we won't die. Exactly. If we stay it like that, then we'll be totally fine. Also, Lily, Yumi will turn ley lines into ley knobs if the story is not going the way that I want. That's right. Well, the ley lines aren't gonna do anything. Or wait, they'll take all of us? Because then that means that we'll be okay. If I say that we're not going down, then that's setting a flag. But it's okay. We'll make it through, probably. Oh, God, probably. Okay, I'll see you in like 10 hours? 12 hours? All right, bye.